scratching and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat. Slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel.
All right, welcome everyone to session 1 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been since we last did our session 0?
Good, good, good.
Moving and grooving.
Moving and grooving. Got a bunch of thumbs up. That's good. Glad to see it. Anyone having any issues currently getting into this the VTT? Because I see some people have lines through them, they're blinking and all that. So I just want to make sure. Madeira, are you still having trouble getting in?
Yeah, so I tried Chrome and also Firefox. Do those both not work with Foundry?
No, they both should. Usually, if Chrome doesn't work, Firefox will work for you. I'm curious though, because I know for Vald, when we play in the Curse of Strahd game, that's one time gave you issues, right?
Yeah, it did eventually resolve itself, but I don't remember what I did to fix it. I kind of just left it, and eventually it loaded all the way.
Huh. Well, I'll say
Sometimes
that.
I think I did like fully restart my computer though at one point.
If we have to do that, we can do that. But keep trying to refresh it. Give it about like 2 or 3 minutes per time you refresh. And it should eventually work. And if it doesn't, then it might just require you to do a hard restart of your computer. But no worries either way. But yeah, what we'll do in the meantime while you're working on that, we'll do some character introductions for the first session, so that way we can kind of establish who we are and what we're playing as. When you introduce yourselves, just go by your character name, who you're playing as, your class, and what you want everyone to know about your character, and then end it off with what Fate Weaving thread you're going for. And we'll go in alphabetical order to start with. So, Alder, you're up first.
Now you said character name, and then you also said who we're playing as. So, actual name and then character, or
No, just character name, and then like describe like what type of species you are, class, all that stuff.
hell yeah. I am playing Alder. I am a Gnarlborn, which is a big tree man, and I'm going to be a druid, and my thread is the thread of rapture.
Hell yeah. I also, in his campaign, I play a Gnarlborn as well. Slightly different thread and slightly different druid subclass, but they're fun to play. All right, next up, Clarence Honeydew.
I am playing as Clarence Honeydew. He is a harvest-born scarecrow type creature. He is a druid, and he is a thread of malediction.
Nice. Awesome. You gonna be wielding a sickle as your little scarecrow dude? Yeah, naturally, of course. All right, next up, Dr. Morn.
I'm Dr. Valen Morn. I'm a reborn, and I'll be playing as an artificer, going down the alchemist subclass.
Nice. And what Fate Weaving thread did you go with?
The thread of immortality.
Heck yeah, that'll be a fun one too. All right, Madeira.
Hi, I'm playing Madeira. So Madeira is a deepborn occultist wizard. Let's see, anything to know about her? I feel like she's got a bunch of siblings, and I'm also still figuring her out because I like to figure out characters as I play them. So
Yeah.
we will be meeting her together.
And the Fate Weaving thread you went with?
Oh, Thread of Kindred.
Thread of the Kindred. Perfect for having a large family. Going down that path. That'll be a fun one. All right, Revan.
All right. My character's name is Revan. He is a Astramar. However, his father was a Kenku, so there's a bit of both in him visually. I, although a monk, am the threat of slaughter.
A fun one to play for a monk for sure. Your backstory is definitely really cool from what you've come up with so far. All of you guys, for sure. And last but certainly not least, Vald.
Vald is a Graveborn barbarian, and did the thread of the experiment, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what it's called?
Yes. Yeah, that's that'll be. I've read into all of your fate weaving threads and saw where each of your touch points were. It's gonna be really cool for each one of you guys. But just to show the stream what everyone looks like, this is Alder. It's a really cool commissioned artwork, by the way. I like it. And then this is our resident scarecrow, Clarence Honeydew. And then, of course, we've got our undead doctor, Dr. Velen Moore. Almost looks like a Plagueborn. And then we've got Madeira, also commissioned by the same person as Alder. So, very good artwork. You'll have to tell me who that is because I love the work that they do so far. And then we've got Revan, our Azure-born, Kenku / Asimar turned into a raven-ish looking bird guy. And then we've got Vald, the ever so smiley barbarian with the giant axe. All right, and of course, I am Wereraven, the DM. I will be the DM through this whole campaign. Should be a good time, and I play as everybody that these guys don't. Everyone they talk to, everyone that they fight, everyone that they hate and love throughout the rest of this campaign. So it should be a good time. And of course, we're going to start our session off before we roll into the beginning part of this with a warm-up question. Think of it in the terms of your character, how you answer this question. Hopefully we get a question that's not like a question that's super deep in the campaign already, but we'll see what we get. So today we're going to start with describe your character's personal hell, starting with Alder.
Okay, personal hell. Alder's personal hell, being a tree guy, is probably just regular old hell. What with all the fire and whatnot. He's not super big on fire.
So anything fire related, does it even come down to someone holding a candle? Is that your personal hell to see that?
No, it would be so. Okay, thinking about it a little bit more, like having a more than like an immediate answer. It would not just be fire. So like big fires, but also like somebody trying to make small talk with him while he's on fire.
That makes a lot of sense.
He grew up in a very isolated community, even by Druskenwald standards. So like in any sort of situation where somebody's just like, oh, how's the weather? He's like,
Awesome. That'll definitely be interesting to see how he does that with any social encounters for sure. All right. What about for Clarence? What is Clarence's personal hell?
Clarence really doesn't like bugs. He has a fear of them getting inside of his head and slowly eating him from the inside out. So just having any kind of insects on him just sets him off.
Eating the are you your head is technically a honeydew melon, right?
It's a honeydew.
Oh yeah, so yeah, that would be quite a sweet treat for those bugs, not quite a sweet time for you. That would be terrible for sure. Awesome. What about Dr. Moore, and what is your personal hell?
I believe his personal hell would be his work would be rendered worthless or is undermined in any way. All of his alchemical practices and medicine that he puts all of his effort into is just rendered useless. That would be his personal hell.
That makes sense. All your life's work meaning nothing. That would definitely be a lot of people's personal hell, that's for sure. Sweet. What about Madeira?
I think Madeira's personal hell would be Probably to do with her family, because like I think like for her family being in a bad way or like ignoring her and like leaving her on her own would be bad for her, I think. I don't know that she's got like specific fears aside from like I think she's very attached to her family, so anything to do with her family like not being around anymore, either by choice or not, would be upsetting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a good one. And a lot can happen with that too. A lot of things can go wrong when it comes to family, so there are definitely a lot of ways that could be a personal help for you in multiple ways. Especially with your your fate of thread being the thread of kindred, so you'll be in a personal help this whole time. What about Revan? What will be your personal hell?
So speaking of Madrids, I don't know how to pronounce
Madeira?
his name yet. I'm sorry, Madeira. Sorry, Madeira's personal hell. Revan is already living that. So everyone that he has been close to is either dead or has shunned him away. So getting close to people and having it happen again. And I also hitting a wall and getting stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely living a personal hell right now, that's for sure. So it'll be very interesting to see how that all plays out for you by the end of this campaign. And last but not least, what about Vald? Your personal hell for Vald.
Would probably be because he's always incredibly chipper, which tends to make a lot of people very uncomfortable. But anytime he is like surrounded by people who just refuse to acknowledge that life's not always so glum, and like he's kind of the walking example of that,
Right.
and that if he can be happy, anybody can be happy.
Very true. Very true. All right. Awesome. Well, glad to have you guys all here. You guys ready to get going? Is anyone else still having an issue getting in?
I am. I think I'm just gonna switch to a different computer. So if you guys want to get started without me while I go do that, that's totally fine.
Sure, go for it. Yeah, if you still gonna be on the Discord while you're doing that?
Yeah, I'll just bring, because this is a laptop, so I'll bring the laptop up to my PC and figure it out.
Okay.
Boop.
Sweet. Okay. Let me pull up this little text here real quick, and then we'll get going. Let me go ahead and switch us to the Druskenwald map. Oh, is that our music still playing? Yeah, let's go ahead and end that. There we go. Okay. She's doing that. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay. So, to start us off with this little intro. Somewhere lost in the shrouded realms of death lies a land of endless night, where long-forgotten horrors are revealed to those who travel through the mist. There, in a crooked house, lives a crooked man with a crooked grin. He raises crooked arms to a crooked tree at the edge of midnight and hears the whispers of the old ones. They speak of a beast that stalks the darkest woods and the darkest hearts, a crown of horns upon its head. If you lose your way and feel a warm breath that chills you to the bone, run. Follow the songs of harvest time, and before long, you'll find revelry in the dancing shadows of blazing wicker. No matter your story, these lonesome, misty rails will deliver you to where the hallowed cannot save you. Now is the time to brave the dark wood, beware the witching hour, and weave your own dreadful folktale underneath the crooked moon. So, real quick, from each of you, just a real quick description. You guys are all currently working at a carnival. Give me a description of what your person is at the moment, other than your character. Someone who would be working at a carnival at this point in their life. We'll go with Alder first.
I am fully a bear. I am the trained little circus bear who goes around on the little ball and balances on the ball. Fully just a bear.
Fully just the bear. The perfect thing to be playing at a carnival. What would your bear be doing at this particular night?
If he's not in a show, he is sleeping in his little cage, gnawing on some bones. If there is a show going, he'd be performing.
There is for sure a show going on tonight, so you'd be performing for sure.
Hell yeah.
Sweet. What about Clarence? Who would you be before you were Clarence at this carnival?
I would be a depressed little gnome clown who is one of the acrobats or the entertainers in the carnival, who has a little booth set up for juggling and doing simple magic tricks.
Awesome. A little jester gnome. Dr. Morn, who would you be at this carnival other than Dr. Morn?
He would be just sort of like sad looking, equally as the gnome, Carney, kind of leaning over and doing a sad little puppet show with one hand, not really putting his whole effort in, just tiny little wooden puppets, just with one hand, just kind of half asleep. Just if anyone passes by, he's like, oh, and kind of does it a little bit more with heart, but then once they're gone, he's like, and kind of goes back to not really putting much effort in.
Okay. Awesome. Madeira.
Probably like an orphan, like stagehand, or like just somebody who like helps keep everything like running, but isn't really the star of the show. Like does little like gags or pyrotechnics or whatever, like that sort of thing. Like keeps stuff running behind the scenes. Like I don't know. I've never been to a carnival, so like I imagine it has those sorts of people, but like I don't know what they're called.
Right.
But yeah, so that sort of thing. And she's like kind of like sad and lonely all the time, and she keeps trying to like make connections with people, but everybody's either like too busy or got their own stuff going on or like whatever. So she's just kind of like constantly being rebuffed, and she's like so sad about it all the time. But like that's neither here nor there.
All right. Yeah. Cool. Sweet. Revan.
How about a grandpa going and taking his grandkids
Okay.
to the carnival,
Yeah.
to the show?
Yeah. For sure. You can definitely be that. Just taking the kids to a
Slow
good old
moving
time.
Human.
Okay. Involved.
So I would be a very, very well-dressed tiefling. Three-piece suit, top hat, and am a fortune teller.
Awesome. I love it. All right. So you guys are all playing your respective people here at this carnival. Most of you are carnival workers here working at the ever so famous carnival that is run by a clown that everyone knows by the name of Chuckles. It's one of the most revered places around. Everyone loves coming here, mostly for the very daring and very almost dangerous events that participate in these different carnivals. Sometimes you think people would get hurt to the point where they wouldn't be able to even continue performing. But that's what makes it so splendid and so appealing to the crowd. You guys are working your typical night, and you go through your respective rounds of what you do at the carnival, performing as your bear, doing your different hand tricks and juggling and things like that. Just a typical day here. And for you, being the grandfather of your kid, You find yourself here at the carnival a little bit longer than you anticipated, as it seemed you got separated from your grandkids for the time being. After the carnival closes. So while the rest of you go to your respective tents to sleep for the night, and you looking for your grandson and eventually find him in one of the tents, eventually you all, in the midst of your sleep and search for your grandson, start to smell the smell of like a deep like burning oily smell all around you. And before any of you really can do anything about it or discover the point of where this smell is coming from, you see the tents all around you start to get completely engulfed in flame. And once again, before you guys get to the point of being able to even react to escape this place, you feel the singe of heat of this fire start to overcome you. And as this fire is starting to fill every part of your body and you can feel the searing pain, all you could hear in each of your heads, even for you searching for your grandson, is the sound of a deeply unsettling chuckle, almost maniacal, before everything turns to black. And once you awaken, which seems odd after encountering something that seems so close to death, if not death itself, you find yourselves waking in a smoldering remnant of carnival grounds. The smell of burnt burlap and wood, and that familiar sickly oil smell that was burning, almost smells like burnt rubber. As you all emerge from the ashes and find yourselves looking different, you don't see anyone else around you as you awaken from this, spare for a couple of people also rising from the ashes. Alder, you find yourself awake, not looking like a bear anymore, but looking like you have skin for bark, or bark for skin, I should say. Madeira, you seem to almost have gills coming from you, which is strange, as you've never been near the water before until now. Revan, you have feathers where you used to have just saggy skin from your old age, involved pipes and tubes and razor sharp teeth where you used to just have nothing anywhere close to that before, and almost a stench of death on you. Dr. Morn, you have this precarious mask over your face, and everything under your undercoat just feels strange, almost not of the living. And Clarence, somehow you have a honeydew for a head. All very strange. But as you awake from these ashes, you see each other not as yourselves anymore. What do you do?
Can I check my pockets for anything?
Yeah, you can.
Anything that I would have had before?
Sure. You can give me a perception check.
Sure.
First roll of the game. A 22. Yeah, you search your person and you don't find anything that you had before. You find these strange flasks and bottles. In fact, in one of these bottles, you find what seems to be some type of living force within it that's just kind of floating around, and you can feel its presence around you, and you can hear a faint whisper whispering to you. Welcome back, sir.
What? Can I bring the bottle closer to my ear?
Yeah.
What's left of it?
Yeah, for sure. When you bring it closer, you can hear it say, "Don't you remember me? You found me in that chapel."
No. I'll just keep waiting for him to say something.
Okay. He doesn't say anything else at this moment. Also, as you're searching yourself, you find a precarious item that you wouldn't have had on you now or before. It seems to be a ticket of some sort.
Is there any identification on where it might, or what it might be for?
When you pull it out, you find a paper railway ticket that trembles faintly in your grasp. The words, "One passenger, valid for night of issue only," gleam in raised silver lettering. And it has your name on it, Dr. Velen Morn. Or at least the name that seems familiar, but that's not the name you remember.
I will tuck it in my pocket and look at the people around me.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
I am looking at my feathers and then quickly counting heads around, and I'm going to go, David, where have you, David? David, where are you? And begin looking for my grandchild.
Okay. Do any of you respond to him?
No.
No.
Okay. Revan, go ahead and give me a perception check as well.
Okay.
10.
That would be 10.
Okay. You search through the what you can see is just ashes around this parade ground. You can see the periphery of where this parade ground was before, and you faintly remember being here. You obviously remember your grandson being here, but you can see just based off of looking around here, there's nothing to find. It's just ash.
What is this? What is happening here? Where's my grandson?
Clarence is just going to stand up,
around.
give a big stretch and a yawn. Say, that shirt was a weird dream. I really got to stop sleeping in burned buildings.
Just for clarity's sake on my end, we remember like our original old personalities, correct?
Correct. Faintly, you remember parts of it, but it's scattered at this point. But you don't completely have no memory. You remember some parts, but there's almost seems to be new memories, kind of interfering with what you remember.
I sort of like look around at everybody, and I say, I can talk now. I was bear, and I understand that I was bear, and this is hurting my head.
Wait, so you're saying that you're changed too? It's not just me. I definitely was not covered in feathers before.
Can I reach under my mask and feel my face while they're having this conversation?
Yeah, for sure. Just remind me again what you were before at this carnival.
I was like a full elf, like just
Full
sort
elf.
of a really rail thin, like full elf with very pointed features.
Yeah.
Someone you wouldn't even really take a second glance at.
Yeah, okay. So when you feel under your mask, and you particularly feel towards your ears do not feel like elven ears anymore. In fact, your face feels almost gaunt, like parts of it are missing. You could feel like support structures that seem to have been constructed underneath it that keep your body intact. Parts of your like cheekbone are missing, and one of your eye sockets is bigger than the other. And you could feel that there's some kind of eyeball there, but you can almost feel like you can reach in and pull it out. You don't feel at all the same as you did before, or if you were any remnant of that, you've definitely been ghastly changed.
Interesting. This is not right. Who out of everyone here, like, can I look towards the Birdman?
Yeah.
I want to turn, kind of sift through the wreckage. You, the bird, check your pocket.
I check my pockets.
Okay. As you physically feel within your pockets, once again, the affairs you have on you are different than you had when you arrived at this carnival. And you as well find this strange paper ticket inside that also says 1 passenger, valid for night of issue only, with the name Revan in silver lettering upon it.
I seem to have some sort of ticket for someone who isn't me. Maybe it is.
As do
What is going on?
I.
Vald is gonna walk over to where all these other people are talking about a ticket. Axe like dragging along the ground, ticket in hand. I've got a ticket too. What are they for?
Alder is going to check his own pockets at this point, understanding what pockets are for the first time in his life. Pats around.
You also find a ticket in your pocket that says the same words that everyone else has been exclaiming, also with a different name than you remember yourself, saying Alder.
Alder. That is me, not Boris. Alder. Okay. Can work with this.
What about Madeira and Clarence? Do you all do the same thing?
So Madeira, having like finished feeling around her gills now, is gonna search her pockets for a ticket and come up with like books and papers and a map and like all sorts of like tchotchkes before she pulls the ticket out. And then she's got this mess around her that she's gonna be cleaning up for the next couple minutes.
Okay. Yeah, as you're doing that and you're searching through all of your different scrolls and parchment and books and all things that as you're pulling it out, you can see all in a reference to the occult, which is different than what you remember doing here at the carnival. As you're just doing little doodads, hand puppet type stuff, you see all occult wear in there. But you eventually find a ticket shoved in one of the books. But yours is a little different. Yours also says 1 passenger, valid for night of issue only. But it doesn't say your name on it.
Whose name is it? Do I know the name?
Roll me a wisdom check.
Just as you said that, the thing loaded.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Great timing, right?
What am I rolling again?
Wisdom. Just in the wisdom ability
Wisdom.
check. Correct.
All right, that is saving throws. I don't want that. Wisdom. Boop. Can I click that? Does that go things?
Yeah, it should.
All right. Oh, there we go.
There you go. A 9.
Ugh.
You do recognize this name, but it seems a little faded to you because while you remember this name, it seems like a distant memory. It says your sister's name on it. And what is your
All right.
sister's name?
Colchis.
Colchis. It says Colchis on it.
All right, so she's gonna be like, oh, and she's gonna be like this is really important to her because like she remembers being very lonely in her last life. So she's gonna be like, okay, I have to find who this is, and she's like keeping an eye on it, but yeah, like.
Okay. What you, Clarence?
I still look around at him. Oh my gosh, all y'all got free tickets? Y'all so lucky. I never win anything.
As you say that, you feel a little gust of wind come through you, and you feel it going through your entire body, almost shaking all of the straw that's within you, realizing in that moment that you're sentient, but you're not fully humanoid anymore. And as you do that, you feel a little ruffle of paper as it comes out through like underneath your arm, sticking out, kind of waving in the wind for a moment.
Oh my gosh, I got one too.
And yes, inscribed on that it also says 1 passenger, valid for a night of issue only for Clarence Honeydew.
This is so exciting, y'all. What are these for, though?
You're asking the right questions, friend. I don't know either.
But you are asking wrong people.
Can I?
The fish girl seemed to be more confused at hers than the rest of ours, and even a little excited. Yours different than ours. Ours has a name and you get to ride one night only.
Does Madeira, or I don't know why I'm asking. I'm Madeira, so I can say if she can hear it or not. So Madeira hearing this is like, it's my sister's. I have a sister, guys. I have a sister. I don't know you, but I have a sister.
It's fine. I am a tree, but I used to be a bear. Hello.
Hello.
While they're having,
Valda's gonna.
can I sorry to interrupt, but can I listen out if I hear anything approaching?
Sure. Roll me a perception check as well.
Perception.
Very nice. At the moment, you don't hear anything, but you do see on this rolling hill of where you're standing just burnt grounds and ash everywhere, and beyond it, just a little hill that kind of goes downwards and grass appearing over there. You start to see in the distance what looks to be a fog starting to roll in.
I'll keep that to myself for now.
Okay.
While other people are doing things, Revan is still looking around and calling out for David.
Okay. Give me one more. Do an investigation check this time.
Okay. I'm super good at those. 2.
Once again, all you see is just ash all about you. You wouldn't even think to think that if there was anybody who survived this fire, there wouldn't be much left of them. It's precarious how you all are even intact in the first place.
And our surroundings are, besides the ash, look nothing like what they did before, do they?
It's the same area that it was, like where the parade grounds were. You still see where the entrance used to be, where you could see the footprints of the people that were standing in line taking tickets to come here to the carnival. And you could see little dark spots of where tents used to be. You could see where the stage was, where Boris the Bear used to perform. You see the big tent, known as the Big Topper, where a lot of the like Cirque du Soleil style stuff was happening. You could see the couple of the tents where a lot of the workers used to be, where they would sleep. You could see where the pole used to be, where Chuckles the Clown used to always hang out and speak with all the comers and goers and say something slightly very cheeky, slightly off-putting, but that was just him. That's how he ran his carnival. That is what you see. Otherwise, it looks all the same.
Now, I don't know what all of this is about, but I'm gonna go try to find that clown. Maybe he knows what's going on, or maybe where my grandson is.
Okay.
Would you like someone to come with you?
Sure.
Okay.
Pear tree.
And you are a little bird. If you would like, you can sit in my branch.
Rather not climb you. Thank you.
Okay.
Levi,
We will go and find
close
Clown.
to that. So, his body is oddly lighter.
Let's start stretching a bit.
Doesn't hurt as much to move.
Oh, this is good. Moving should not be hurting.
If I may interject, I did see some rolling smog in the distance. Perhaps that's where the clown might be. I would.
Why would the clown be in the fog?
Well, why would we be in different bodies? Bizarre world, bizarre circumstances.
Real quick, I'm gonna ask this from everybody. Put this up real quick. It'll be our first group roll. Everyone give me a perception check.
I clicked the not a potato thing, so I am not in the VTT anymore. I wanted to reload, so now I'm trapped in the cycle again.
It's okay. I'll roll it for you. Pretty much everyone passed at this point. So did you. All right. So, as you all are kind of catching your bearings and talking about finding this clown, you start to hear in the distance the sound of a haunting tune. It sounds like the sound of a lone fiddle that pierces through the fog as it's starting to roll closer and closer to you. And in front of this fog that's rolling towards you, now at a quicker pace, you see an eerie green and blue light shining through it. Before you have a moment to think, you see a dark steel train bathed in an eerie glow that emerges from the gloom on rails made of mist. Its smokestack belches plumes of ghastly blue-green smoke that wail with the faces and voices of the damned. The locomotive rumbles, squeals, and creaks as it slows to a halt, and the passenger car looms directly before you.
Oh my gosh, I think they're train tickets, y'all.
I've never been on a train before.
I have never had a ticket before.
Do you think the clown is on there?
Possibly.
Listen, if this thing could come out of the sky and appear before us, sure, there could be clown. I hop on. I hop onto the train.
And just before you hop onto the train, you will notice, since you had the highest perception roll, on the front of the train to your left, you could see inscribed on the side the name the Ghostlight Express.
I can read. Good.
And as you're getting ready to approach the train car, you'll see the doors swing open, and you'll see a faint glow of light behind it, but a dark figure standing there, and you could see arms moving kind of side to side as you now hear the sound of the fiddle directly in front of you, almost seeming like this dark figure is playing it for a moment. And then as he's doing that, you see him pull slowly away until you see the stick go off to the side. And then you see it tip real quick as it seems to peck at his hat before he steps forward onto the dewy grass in front of him, to where you see this man. And as he steps forward and looks at you all, you see him grab his hat and tip it forward, and he says, "Oh, welcome to the Ghostlight Express. Ticket, please."
Oh, we got those friends. Grabs my ticket.
And you will reach forward and grab your ticket and kind of take a quick look, and almost like he takes it to one eye and switches to the read over and say, "Oh, the Gnarlborn. Yes, right this way." And he gives a big old lick and sticks it to your chest.
Oh, okay. And as I move past him, I say, "You wouldn't happen to have clown on this train, would you?"
"I have many folk on this train. Perhaps one's a clown. Oh, pardon my rudeness. I am known as the Vagrant, and I'm the one who runs this here train."
That does not sound like a very nice thing to call you.
"It is a name given to me, not a name chosen by me," as he takes his hat and swirls it back onto his head. "But please."
Okay. And I'll... Oh,
Yeah, there
give
might
me
be
a second. Real
yeah.
quick, how do I move?
You can just drag yourself. You should be able to do that. Oh wait, that's an old token. That's why. Let me put your new one on here. That is why it wasn't working for you. Try that one.
No, it's... Give me a second.
You might have to
No.
like move through other people's spaces in order to, because a wall might get in your way.
Ah, there we go.
There you go.
Hey, there we go. Had the wrong tool selected.
All good, no worries. All right. Next one up.
Valda's gonna walk up, like axe on his shoulder, and hand the ticket. Is this okay? I can bring this on the train?
Yes, just don't be waving that about to the other passengers. They wouldn't take it kindly if you were to chop the head off.
That's fair. I will try not to chop someone's head off.
Well, I do say that's mighty preferable. Ticket, please.
Here you go.
Thank you. And do the same thing, looking eye to eye, and you'll see like his eye separately moving, looking at all the lettering, and say, Vald. One of the Graveborn. Smells like it too.
Rude.
It sticks it to your chest and says, "You may enter." Next one up.
Pleasure to meet you.
You as well. Is that a honeydew for a head?
That's what people call me.
Interesting. Most people have pumpkins for heads, but honeydew shall do as well. Tickets, please.
Some people say I was born a little bit sweeter. Here's my ticket.
Clarence Honeydew. It's a mighty fitting last name. You may enter.
Little on the nose, but thank you.
Next one up.
So Madeira was initially reluctant to part with the ticket, but knowing that it's going to be returned, she's like, "Here you go. It's not got my name on it. Is that okay? Can I still come on?"
Well, that won't do quite well. It has to be your name on the ticket. This is not your name. You don't.
It's my sister's name. Sorry.
That won't do. That won't do at all. Hold it, please. And he's gonna start reaching into his pocket and say, "No, that won't. David, no.
David.
Let's see. Chuckles, no. What's your name again, Missy?
Madeira.
Madeira. Yes. Madeira. Yes, I have your tickets right here. Must have done a little switcheroo there. Got you the wrong ticket." And then he'll lick it and stick it to you as well and say, "You may enter." And then as you kind of notice this ticket as he's bringing it up to you, this one has a different lettering on it. It's not silver like the rest of everyone else's. Yours has gold lettering.
So I guess I'm going to go up to him at this point. You said you had a David and a Chuckles.
Yes.
Here's my ticket.
Yes. Revan, yes. Strong name. You have a little bit of kinku in you, don't you?
I look at my wings.
Honestly, I'm not sure at this point. Memory's a bit foggy.
Well, I'm sure your memories will come to you as we head our way to your destination. But no matter. Here you go. You may enter. Yes, you mentioned David. Yes, we expected a David on here, but haven't seen him come yet. Perhaps we'll find him here in the shroud on our way to Dreskenwald.
Revan reluctantly, apparently shuts the door, gets on.
Okay. And what about you?
Tell me, did Chuckles get on?
Chuckles, he always has passage on this train. I don't expect his arrival today. What have you? Very foreboding look to you. You have a particular stench about you. No offense.
Can I ignore what he said and crouch down next to him?
Yeah.
Between you and me, where is this train going?
Well, we'll head into Dreskenwald, of course.
Of course, yes. And where is this Dreskenwald?
Oh, well, Dreskenwald is just in that direction. And he'll point towards the front of the train.
How incredibly unhelpful. Here's my ticket.
You have to be rude about it. Doctor. Ooh, a doctor. Dr. Morn. Yes. That'll do nicely. And then he'll stick in his hand. Will kind of go a little bit further. And he's like, that's a little unnerving, but you may enter.
Thank you. And I'll just, while still like looking down at my hands, just walk in.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I can't walk through this wall.
Yeah, there's a wall there that'll prevent you from going there. All right. And as you enter, you'll see the vagrant walk back inside and shut the door behind him. As you guys enter this car, you'll see the car is filled with rows of forward-facing cracked leather seats. Velvet curtains, once rich in color, hang faded. The Ghostlight Express then lurches forward with 2 short blasts from the train's whistle, followed by a screech of wheels that sounds like the shrill notes of a violin, then the percussive chugging of the locomotive. A few moments later, the view out the windows on either side of the car becomes obscured. Shifting green smoke swims past the glass, completely veiling everything beyond. In each of these seats, ghostly passengers ride peacefully, seated in the tattered remains of once lavish upholstery. They simply look forward or out of the window with empty eyes, ready to meet whatever comes next. None seem to have any baggage. And then as the vagrant walks a little bit forward, he'll say, "Now I do say, as you are here on my train here, I am the conductor here. There are a few ground rules. Make sure not to open up any windows or any doors, except for the ones that go between train cars. Don't bother the passengers. They're just here for passage to get to the next place. They don't want to be bothered. And should you have any questions or concerns, do feel free to ask me or some of the passengers in our lounge car. Do you have any pressing questions at the moment?"
Alder raises his hand.
Yes.
Why are we not opening windows or doors?
Do you look out that window real quick, mister?
It is green.
Yes, that green that you see outside that window is known as the Shroud. You don't want to go out there. Those are the remnants of the souls that didn't quite have passage on this here Ghostlight Express. And you enter outside, they can cause quite a bit of issue. Should the Shroud get inside of the train, these peaceful ghosts here sitting just in passage to Druskenwald will be seen to be changed.
And are we peaceful ghosts?
Why, you're not ghosts at all. Silly question.
Okay, well, I was a bear, and then I died in a fire, and now I'm here, and I'm also a tree. So, you know.
Seems you may have hit your head quite hard out there. You're just simply a Nullborn. You don't look bearish at all.
Thank you, or maybe that's rude to me. I haven't decided yet.
Well, I'm sure that your memories will come back to you. This train does have a way of doing that, especially for those of the living. But yes, you are not quite a bear. I hate to break it to you. You are, perhaps that is unbearable to realize, but you are a tree. Well,
Okay,
well,
I will
no,
take your word for it, Frog Vagrant.
This sounds wonderful. Anyone else have any questions?
I would raise my hand. Where is your washroom?
Oh, well, that would be towards the dining car. Though, do be polite, the Lord and Lady of Druskenwald are in there right now.
I would get up and immediately start walking there.
Oh, okay. You may head that way. It's just through that. And he'll, as you just walk past him, he'll point towards the door to this side.
I think
And
I
then
have
you can click on
thought.
that steps right there if you want.
Oh.
Oh, what were you saying?
I think I have a thought. You said you were a bear, but now you're a tree, and that bird guy over there wasn't a bird man.
Yes?
We've been looking for a clown. Do you think he doesn't look like a clown now? What's Chuckles look like?
Alder starts suspiciously eyeing everybody else, thinking that they could be the clown.
It's a good question. But maybe one of them is Chuckles in here. It's hard to say.
Mr. Vagrant, what
Hey,
does
yes.
Chuckles look like?
Oh, Chuckles looks like a clown.
Okay.
Okay, phew.
Ah,
Jinx.
Jinx. Well, I've heard of Jinx Craft before, but yeah. What would you mean by Jinx?
We just said phew at the same time.
Oh, that's a strange terminology I've never heard of before. I'll have to think of that. Jinx. That'd be a good word to make a little merry tune with. Mind if I use that?
Do I get a cut if you're any profits from this song?
Well, if I do make a big one day, perhaps we shall. I'll remember your name, Clarence Honeydew, in case the song does make it big in the box office here in Druskenwald.
Then it is all yours, sir.
Well, thank you kindly. But no, we're not expecting Chuckles here on this here train tonight. He's probably already back in Druskenwald by now. Curious, why are you looking for him anyway?
I don't know.
the bird was looking for him.
Oh, well,
He's,
Wereraven.
yes.
Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I take disadvantage on my next D20 roll for talking before somebody said my name while I was jinxed?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Cool,
Yeah,
cool.
for sure. What were you saying, Revan?
I mean to say, we're all at a carnival run by Chuckles. We were all different people. One of us even a bear.
Huh. That's odd.
And now we all experienced a fire there. The last thing I heard was laughing like a clown.
Huh.
Then I woke up and I looked like this instead of an old man, and I couldn't find my grandson David.
He'll walk up to you and he'll say, how many fingers am I holding up?
Let's see, you got 3 on each hand. 3.
Yes, 3. See, you must have just been a bad dream. You must have dreamt of the whole thing, because that place you were, that certainly was something burned down, but never heard of very much people turning from one thing to another. You know, I've heard some crazy stories in my time, but I've never heard of such things before. Especially, what did you say you were before? Looking for your grandson? You were a grandpa?
Yeah. Liz, I think.
Well, if you're a grandpa, you sure started young, didn't you?
Seem to have 2 sets of memories kind of overlapping now.
Very interesting. Well, I'm sure your time here on the Ghostlight Express will bring you some clarity on the matter. But of not much I could do for that. I'm just a vagrant. I'm just a little frogman playing a little tune here, getting this here train over to Druskenwald.
And
Are there snacks?
Yes, in the dining car there is some wonderful snacks. And like I said, that is where the Lord and Lady of Druskenwald are currently sitting at.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, of course. Any other questions before I head back to the tender to make sure that I got enough soul coal to keep this train keep going down the tracks?
May I ask a question?
Oh, certainly.
The font on my ticket is different than the font on my sister's ticket. Is that indicative of anything?
Oh, that just means you simply weren't given the ticket outright. You were a re-ticket. I had to make that ticket from scratch and give it to you since you didn't have it on you.
Oh, interesting.
It's
Thank you.
interesting that your sister's ticket was on your person, but not yours. Curious. That'd be another good topic for a song. Mind if I use it?
Go ahead.
Sister with the ticket. I'll have to work on that one. Anyway, Yes, you were just simply a reprint. We mighty talking a bunch. Any other questions?
Anybody else as creeped out at the talking honeydew melon as I am?
This is a talking frog. You are a talking bird. Why not a talking melon?
I don't know. Something about him gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, as a fellow plant myself, I guess, I feel at home with him. We welcome Mr. Melon.
He's simply a harvestborn. It seems like you all are from Dreskenwald. Clearly, you just look at you all, but you don't remember it. You don't know that about the harvestborn from Enoch?
Nope.
Let me guess, you don't know where you're from, Mr. Nalborn?
Nope.
Well, I'll tell you, it's from a very gloomy place known as the Arden Gloom. I'm sure you'll learn more about it when we get to Dreskenwald. Maybe your memories of fled back then once we crossed from the land of the living to the land of between the living and the dead.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from nowhere. I'm from everywhere and nowhere. I'm not really quite sure. I just know that I run this here train.
Shifty. Okay.
Some call me that, but, they say that about frog people to begin with, so...
I guess they say it about vagrants, too.
Well, that's why they call me the Vagrant. And, well, if there's nothing else, I'll head back up to the tender. You do find yourselves comfortable, and like I said, don't open any doors or windows unless it's between train cars. I must implore that. That's the shroud is. It may look like a nice little peaceful dream, but I assure you, it is not. Well, enjoy your stay on the Ghostlight Express, and I am sure we will be speaking again soon. And then he will hop his way and make a little cricket, or not cricket, like a ribbit noise before he goes off to the next car, and he's like, yeah, sister, tickets, something about, what was it that the honeydew man said again? Oh, shoot, I'm going to forget. I'm never going to make any money. And before he disappears.
Hello, everyone.
For Vald and Dr. Morn, which train car did you guys head to?
The dining car.
Oh, you guys went a couple cars away, huh?
Well, I can't get further than the next car over. It won't let me go through the door.
Oh, you guys are in the sleeper car. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll say for you guys, as you enter into that sleeper car, let's see. Passenger car. You see that this car is eerily quiet, save for a soft creaking each time the train gently rocks. A long corridor stretches down the car's length. 3 sliding doors along the way suggest luxurious private cabins for the train's first-class passengers. And just as you guys are kind of looking down this little sleeper car area, you feel something, even for you, Dr. Morton, almost like your non-existent hair staying on the back of your neck, almost kind of indicating you should head back to the passenger car.
Well, that just makes me even more curious.
Well, I promised I wouldn't cut anyone's head off, so I'm going to go before I get a little too angry.
Okay.
So this door here, or just these rooms here, are giving me the bad feeling?
This whole room, this whole cart in general is giving you a bad feeling, and it's almost thinking that you shouldn't necessarily step any further for the time being. Almost like you shouldn't leave your party behind for the moment.
I'll go back.
All right.
I'm gonna start just going through everything I have while I'm sitting here on the seat, emptying out everything on the seat next to me, trying to figure out who I am.
Okay.
Well,
Go ahead.
welcome back. Did you find your snacks?
No, there's something weird, and I promised I wouldn't decapitate anyone, so
This is a very nice promise, and I thank you for making it.
Who was the one who asked about what was going on outside? Was that you, at Alder?
That was me.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I
Okay.
asked why I shouldn't open the windows.
Right. When after he leaves, and everyone else comes back to the passenger car, I should say. Give me a quick perception check.
Yeah, for sure. Bam, 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 bam.
Okay, 11. As you kind of glance back out the window, you could see the rolling green fog around you, but you think occasionally you could see like little flashes of light, maybe coming from the sparks of the Ghostlight Express on its spectral rails, or perhaps some storm in the distance. But you occasionally see a flash, and then you see a group of just dark silhouettes standing in the distance out just inside of the green fog, and it seems almost as if every time it flashes they get slightly closer.
Oh, this is disconcerting. I relay that to everybody else, and I say, I think he was right, and maybe we should keep windows closed. They're getting spooky out there. This is something Bear and Tree agree with.
Valda's gonna be like a kid, like hands on the windows, like face pressed against the glass to try to see outside.
Sure. You also give me a perception check.
Oh
3.
no.
As you doing that, you could feel just the uncharacteristically cold window. You almost, as you're breathing on the window, you could almost see ice forming along this window. You can also see these dark silhouettes for a second with each flash of light. And then as you're kind of like looking even closer to the window and trying to put your face against it, you suddenly see a face just instantly appear in front of you, with a grin that goes all the way up to almost seem like the side of his eyes, just for a flash of a second.
Valda's gonna like scream like a little girl, and like sub kindergarten, just like blood curdling child scream, and fall back into the like row.
What has happened? You sounded small and childlike.
Something scared me. We're okay now though. It's outside, so it's fine.
Oh,
But he's
okay,
like
good.
gripping his axe, just like white knuckled.
You also notice, for those of you in here, you notice all these passengers that are sitting here are all just sitting facing forward, some staring out the windows. None of them reacted to your scream.
Can I try and talk to one of them? I know we were told not to bother them, but
Yeah, you can try to talk to them.
excuse me. Anyone other than the folks that I came on here with. Do any of you remember being someone else that woke up recently in a completely different body with a mixture of memories that don't seem to be yours?
As you say these words to one of these passengers sitting here, you don't see a single reaction. When you look in front of their face to try to get their attention, they seem to stare blankly through you, as if they don't even know you're there.
Try to shake one of them, because getting frustrated and noticing, a frustration and an anger that wouldn't have had before as an elderly old man.
As you reach the
I
grab
talk
the
to you.
yeah, as you reach to kind of talk to this one individual who looks like an older woman wearing a shawl over her face and a nice, well-adorned dress. As you reach for her to try to grab her, you feel her hands go through her and touch the tattered seat behind her.
Whoa, shit! Nope. Nope. I go back to my seat. Just keep saying no.
You see her react not even a little bit. Doesn't even seem to be moving her head, just staring blankly forward with almost a somber look on her face.
They're all ghosts. They're all dead. Nope. Don't touch them.
Good to
Can I-
know.
Can I pull up the bottle and try to or just subtly talk between me and it
Between you and what?
and the bottle that was speaking earlier?
Yeah, you can ask it whatever you would like to.
I want to try to so no one else can hear. Who are these people?
Oh, these are just folks traveling from death back to Dreskenwald, where they can live life anew amongst the dead and the living. Some of these are haints.
And I am not dead.
Well, you're not dead in the sense you're asking. You are not quite alive either. You are reborn, after all.
Reborn. What does that entail?
Well, just as you said, you were dead and you were reborn. That is how you found me.
And I was reborn in that pile of ash. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, no. That's, I'm not quite sure how you ended up there. That is a precarious tale, how you found yourself there. No, you have a life beyond, that moment. You had a full life. Don't you know you're from Bubonia?
Do I remember that?
Give me a wisdom check.
Straight wisdom or history?
Either one. I'll go back.
Okay, I guess I'll do history.
Okay. When you roll the history check, you have a moment where you remember being in a place that was ridden with plague and miasma. And you remember that being all surrounding you in this little province that you lived in. But in this memory, it's not reminding you of the plague and the pestilence that riddled this place. You see a woman who seems slightly younger than you, or at the time of this memory, and a little girl that are all looking to you. But you see their eyes are a black void, and you can see like little black inkiness coming from their eyes as they're looking straight at you. And as they do, you just hear them say, "How could you do this to us?"
Who are you? I don't know you.
And then you find yourself back in the train cart.
No. This is me. Do I have something in my pocket to like prick my finger?
Sure, you have a dagger?
I want to take off my glove and prick my finger.
Okay.
What does my blood look like?
Your blood looks almost like a it looks like a very, very dark red, almost blackish. Not quite living, vibrant blood anymore.
I'll just put my glove back on. Okay, one last question. These other people, not the dead ones, the ones I woke up with. Who are they?
They seem to be your companions now, to help you find what we agreed upon when you found me in the first place. To show you the true immortality. Isn't that what you are seeking? It's what I am seeking.
I'm just gonna not respond and kind of reattach the flask and just kind of think on that.
Okay. What is everyone else doing in the meantime while Dr. Morn and Revan are having their little moments with the passengers and themselves? And of course, Vald screaming about a smiley person in the window.
Yeah, now Bald is going through his pack and has found a severed hand and is kind of like munching on the fingers.
Oh, okay. I sort of like lean over the back of this chair that I'm on, and like look at Madeira, and like I see the book and I say, "What you reading? Is it good?"
Madeira's gonna startle and go, "Oh, well, I enjoy it."
Okay, good. You should enjoy the things that you read. Do not read things you are not enjoying.
I do my best. Well, I read a lot of things, so sometimes I read things I don't enjoy.
I just learned to read. I have read A Ticket, and I have read The Ghostlight Express on the side of the train, and that's kind of about it. I don't know how I feel about those yet.
Do you want to read this with me? I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so unless Mr. DM wants me to be reading something specific, I think I'm going through like one of my occult journals, and it's talking about like, oh, what is it? It's probably talking about like legends from her homeland, from Ulmarsh, about like the monsters that live in the sea, is what I'm thinking. So, like, I'll be reading that, and then are you like reading over my shoulder, or am I reading to you?
I'm fully like just hanging on over the back of the chair that you're in.
Tell me when you finish the page, and then I'll turn it.
Okay.
Wait.
The legend. Okay, I think I'm good.
As you guys are doing that, what are you doing, Clarence?
Does anyone want to play a game to pass the time? No?
Alder immediately stops reading, immediately bored. Okay.
I know a fun one. It's a guessing game. Okay, so I spy with my eyes something that begins with T.
Tree.
Oh, that's a good guess, but that's not right.
Damn it.
Alder, as you're kind of guessing what this tea is and doing the little looking around to see what could be a tea, give me a perception check. Or investigation.
1,000%. I'll go with perception.
Okay.
Oh no!
Clarence, you do the same thing, since you also participate in this. Okay. As you're looking around to see what could be a tea that you're gonna try to get Alder to guess, what your mind takes you to is one of the passengers that you see sitting in one of the seats a couple rows in front of you. You notice this passenger looks different than the rest. this one seems more distinctly shadowy, and its head is at a strange tilt to the side. And somehow to you, this seems to be something with the relation of the letter T that you told Alder to look for.
Teacup.
No.
Train.
I initially thought train, but don't make it obvious. But look over there at that one, that ghost over there. Do he look extra spooky to you?
Yeah, I try to look as covertly as I can.
Mm-hmm. So as you say that, and you look, try to be covert with it, and you look over towards this guy, you see his head at a strange angle, but then you'll see his head turn. Still, its head still at the angle, but just its head turn in an unnatural turn, as head shouldn't do, and it looks straight at you, and it gives a huge smile of blocky teeth, a single eye in its head, and two smaller eyes in the palm of his spindly hands as it opens it up and looks at you and says,
The word is train hopper.
and then you'll see this crooked person tendrils start coming, shooting out of him like a gnarled tree, and shoot out to the side and shatter the windows on all sides of him. And you start to see a ghastly mist that starts to fill this cabin. One of the passenger spirits lets out a pained wail, then takes on a malevolent form, who then also has a huge, mouthy maw of blocky teeth. And then you hear the shrill train whistle reverberate around you as the windows suddenly repair themselves. Then you hear over a loudspeaker, you kind of hear the crackle of it come on as you hear the vagrant speak to you.
Oh, could y'all take care of that? This ain't happened before. I'm a fiddler, not a fighter.
And then you'll see this person as the
We
little
didn't
inkiness.
hear any of that.
You didn't hear any of that?
Nope.
What? All right.
From where the vagrant came in over the loudspeaker, I didn't hear.
Oh, weird. I don't know why I didn't play it, but he said, could y'all take care of that? This ain't happened before. I'm a fiddler, not a fighter.
Oh, okay. I think he saw me, Clarence.
And this is who you see
And then-
emanate at the end of the train car over here.
Vault is just gonna like speak into the air after he hears the vagrant. Does this mean I can decapitate people now?
I'm gonna see if this works this time.
Yes.
That work?
That worked.
Sweet.
Okay. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. Okay.
Vault is just gonna like axe at the ready.
As we all are gonna enter into initiative. All right.
Oh, not slut.
Okay, I need to do the train hopper. Then I need Clarence, Dr. Morn, and Madeira to roll initiative. And I need to add one more person to this.
Did I roll initiative? It didn't pop up for me.
Okay, I was really confused because I wasn't seeing.
Yes, you did. Madeira's the only one who did not.
I had to go to the combat encounters tab to roll. I don't know if that's what's going on for you guys too.
Yeah, you have to do it from the combat encounter or from your character sheet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It used to give a pop-up, but for some reason, it doesn't anymore.
Yeah, they changed the ruling on it, I guess. For some reason, it's different now. Okay, so we got... All right, everybody's in here. I got to add this Spectre now. And, okay. And we'll begin our combat with Clarence Honeydew going first. We have the Phantom Train Hopper here at the end, and you have one of the Spectres over here.
Okay.
Oh shit!
You said we ain't supposed to open the windows, sir. And then I'll hit him with some poison spray.
Okay. 26 to hit, which would do 2 damage to it. Although you realize as you spray this towards him and you see the spray hit him, it seems to do nothing at all. And then he just gives you a smile and puts his hands out like this and just goes, ow.
That serves you right. That'll end my turn.
As that does nothing to him. Alder.
Hey, I was told to hurt you. I apologize for this. And I'm gonna hop on over to him and Primal Savagery.
Okay. 12 will hit. And,
Hell yeah.
And that is acid damage. As you swing towards him to do this acid damage, you realize it does about not quite as much as you thought, a little bit, but being a 1, it basically almost did nothing to him.
Oh no.
As you see the little bit of sizzle, and he's like,
It's good to feel something.
anything else?
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay. Dr. Velen Morn. You have a Spectre up here and a Train Hopper over this way, which obviously a wall's blocking it a little bit.
So I'll get out of my seat, and it's almost natural. I want to just walk over to the Spectre and reach into my coat, and I'll pull out a sort of syringe with a kind of bluish green tint to it, and I'm going to attempt to inject the Spectre and use Booming Blade.
Okay.
So I have to dig that one out. It says extra attack damage and movement damage.
When you click on Booming Blade,
Yeah.
do extra attack damage, and then whenever he moves, that's when that one would apply.
Okay, so just roll to...
Yep. Then you roll your whatever weapon attack.
I guess I'll be
you
using
do.
a dagger.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 13 would hit, which would do 3 points of damage. Did it add your Booming Blade damage? It doesn't happen until he moves.
It doesn't... Yeah, it only applies when he moves, so he just takes the 3.
Yep. Okay, so when you hit him with this dagger, doing 3 points of damage, you realize it did less than you expected. Doing only 2, as it seems to be resistant to your slashing, or your piercing or slashing damage.
And I guess I'd be applying Nick to him, right?
Yes. When you make an extra attack of the light property, you can make it as part of your attack action instead of as a bonus
okay, never
action.
mind. I was thinking of a different property. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking of the one that applies disadvantage, but I think that's the longsword one.
Oh yeah, it might be. Yeah. So
have the a special feature for it too.
yeah, basically, if you had a weapon of the light property, you can make an extra attack as an attack instead of a bonus action.
I see.
And you can only do it once per turn. So, anything else?
I will end my turn because I don't want him to get an attack of opportunity on me.
Okay. All right, then the Spectre will take their turn. They're going to look at you with their blocky teeth and reach out to you and say,
Come back to us.
as he hits you with a life drain. A 19 to hit. require a con saving throw.
Sure.
DC
I
of
don't
10.
know what this is. It says it's giving me a feather fall prompt.
Oh, that's just a reaction that it would do for some reason. That's if it applied, you would click on it, but it didn't in this case. So, wow, holy crap! All right, 19 to hit. You passed your con save, so that does. See, it must succeed on a con save, or its hit point maximum is reduced by the amount equal to the damage taken. This reduction lasts until the creature finishes a long rest. So you don't have your hit point maximum reduced, but you, what is this extra damage? The extra damage must have been for the con save. So you should only take 19 points of damage, which is necrotic.
Okay. I am down.
That's a ridiculous amount of damage that this guy just did to you. I got to make sure this is correct, though. Yeah, it's 3d6 necrotic. So you just got knocked unconscious from this specter.
Yes.
Yikes. Okay, that's the specter's turn. Madeira, it is your turn. You just watched the specter just drain the life from Dr. Morn in this hallway as it exclaimed to him, "Return to us." What do you do?
I am going to cast Mind Sliver, which I think is an action, so I can just do that. I don't think it's a reaction. Yeah, it's an action. So you temporarily sliver the mind of they must succeed an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it takes before the end of the next turn. So I'm gonna boop.
Okay.
So.
Which one are you targeting? This one right here?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, scroll your mouse over and put T on your keyboard so that way it applies it to that one. Make sure we don't. It allows you to do it.
Hit T? Okay.
T, yeah.
Let's see.
T as in train hopper.
Did that do it? Sorry, I probably did it wrong.
Oh, no, you're fine. Can you even... In fact, take a step out here real quick because you might not be able to see it. Can you see it now?
Okay, yeah, now I got it.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and now scroll over it and press T. There you go. Now you got it. Now you can click on it.
Alright, and then spells and boop. Alright, there we go.
The Spectre failed that. Rolled a 5, so it's going to... Wow, max damage too. Way to go. So 6 points of psychic damage to that Spectre. And then it's going to be a D4 subtraction on its next saving throw before the end of your next turn. Okay, I'll keep that in mind if it has another saving throw. Anything else, Madeira?
That'll be me, I think. Thank you, though.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Revan, you're up.
Let's see if I can see what's going on now.
Yep.
Spectre is here.
Correct. You have an unconscious Dr. Morn here.
Kind of instinctively, just like the doctor went and took things out of his pockets, Revan is going to pull a knife and then jump onto the backs of the seats until he can get over. I can't actually do it. Until he can get over to be able to attack him from on top of the back of the seat.
Yeah.
I'm going to attack once with the dagger, which I don't know if this is going to be set up correctly, because the dagger is a monk weapon. It gets my monk die for damage.
Okay.
So we might have to ignore the damage and then re-roll it afterwards. But I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to do martial arts.
Okay.
So dagger. Didn't have it targeted.
There you go.
Okay. Try it again. Dagger.
That's a natural 20. And was it a
what's-
D6 for your monk dice?
It's a D6.
Okay.
What I'm supposed to be doing. Yep.
Okay, so you did 5 plus 4 plus 6, so 15 points of piercing damage total. And, which, of course, because this is a non-magical dagger, it's going to do half as much as you expect, but it's still a crit, so roll me a d20 for a lingering injury. We love a lingering injury for for an enemy, not for you
Whoops,
guys.
That is 2. I don't want 2. I just wanted it to roll.
Ooh, 19
19.
for piercing. Okay. Oh, that is good because it's only going to suffer from a minor scar. It says the scar doesn't have any adverse effect. Magical healing of 6 level or higher, such as heal and regenerate, moves the scar. That's all it says.
Hey, but I am so badass that I scarred a ghost.
You did.
Made him look cooler.
So after
no,
I
he's
do
so
that,
cool.
I would come back up with a side kick to the face using martial arts
Yeah, okay.
as a bonus action.
Another natural 20. Holy smokes, dude.
Keep it up.
Keep it up. All right. 13 points of damage on that one. And actually, because it's not based on strength anymore. It's based off of if you, what was it that for grappled again? How it works with 2024?
Oh, it's a save.
Yeah, it's a save, and he failed his save. Okay, so you have him grappled, and you did a D. It's supposed to be a D6 for this one as well, right?
I don't think I just automatically grapple.
If he will automatically
it's one of the
roll
following
the save
effects.
for you.
Okay. I was doing damage because there's 3 effects that it can do. It was saying you can either damage,
I
grapple,
see.
or shove. I was
Yeah.
doing the damage, which was 15.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the grapple condition off then. All right. So 13,
And I
and
rolled
then
a 7 for the chart because it was another natural 20.
yeah, 7. All right. This one's gonna now suffer from some broken ribs. And it says this has the same effect as an internal injury above, except the DC is 10. And that says whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 10 con saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use your reaction until the start of your next turn. Magical healing of 6 level or higher can fix this, or spend 10 days of doing nothing but resting will fix it. So you've basically cracked this ghost spectral ribs, and now it has to make you pummel him so hard with this kick, you somehow crack his ribs, and now he has to make a con save before he does anything else.
I just like to think that I hit the ghost so hard, the ghost thinks its ribs are broken and suffers the effects.
Yeah. All right.
That is it for Revan.
Back-to-back nat 20s. That is crazy. All right. Revan's awesome turn. Now it's the Phantom Trainhopper's turn. Gonna target Alder here. And it is going to hit you with its strength drain. Or try to, which is gonna be a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, which will do 9 points of necrotic damage, and then as a bonus action, it is going to.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is going to use its shadow stealth and go for a moment invisible and attempt to hide in the dim light around you. Okay.
Ow.
All right, that is the Phantom Trainhopper's turn. It is now Vald's turn.
So, first thing, Vald, seeing all this around, is gonna rage.
naturally.
And then we're going to step up and take a whack at this ghost.
Okay. $18 to hit. All right, Vald, how do you kill this specter with your great axe?
So we're just going to like bring it all the way up over his head and slice directly down through the middle of it.
Nice. All right.
And then axe is like embedded in the chair.
Yeah. All right. You stick your axe straight through it and embed it into the chair, and as it splits in half and kind of splits like a piece of wood on top of another piece of wood, like your axe cutting, you will see the spectral ribs are indeed cracked and broken, as what Revan did earlier, as it falls to the side and turns into dust on the ground. Any bonus actions or any movement from you?
And then yeah, I'm gonna run this way and just leave that axe behind and pull another axe out of my pocket, like off of my back, ready to go.
I was gonna say, pulling a simple great axe out of your pocket, that's a flex for sure. Did you fail? Sorry, for Alder, did you fail that? I don't think there was there a save associated with it. I don't think there was. Oh wait, yeah.
I believe there was.
I have to roll that D4, don't I?
You sure do.
Okay, let's see. By 2.
Cool.
In order to do that, just go like at the top left corner. You'll see the little like wrench symbol. You click on that, and then there's a little cogwheel that'll pop up. You could just override your ability score and lower it by 2 for the time being.
I'm not seeing it in the top left.
Okay. Let me do it for you then. There you go. Now it should be at 12.
Let me double check. Yes. Let me open that. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't have my character sheet open. It's there on the character sheet.
Yeah, that's where it is. Up in the top left corner is that little wrench where you can
Gotcha.
do stuff. Cool. Vol, do you move? Nothing else you're going to do?
Nope.
Okay. Clarence.
Okay. So as a bonus action, I'm going to use Gift of the Green, targeting Alder. So I'm going to touch the ground real quick, and like a bolt of green energy will go through the ground towards him. And then you get to roll a hit dice, and then that plus 2, you regain that health.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
This creature can expend one roll hit die and regain the number of hit points equal to the number roll plus your proficiency bonus. You can use this number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. You regain 1 expended use when you finish the long rest. Okay. So who are you having roll this hit dice?
Alder.
Alder. Okay. So Alder, go ahead and roll. I believe for druids, I think it's a D6.
D8, I believe.
A D8. Okay. Go ahead and roll a D8.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, maximum.
Ooh, no, it rolled 2d8.
Oh. Okay, they're both 4, so we'll say it's a 4.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so you're back at 5.
All right. And then for movements, I'm going to come into the passageway here and then rush up and get my hands all over the good doctor.
Yeah, okay.
Holy shit.
Damn. That was that's max. That was almost as much as you got hit for. And honestly, that was almost that 1 damage it did to you. That if it was 1 more hit point up, that would have just instant killed you.
It would instant kill me, yeah.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. Like, all right, welcome to the Crooked Moon. You're dead.
Yeah. Sit up like Undertaker.
Yeah, right. All right, Clarence, anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
I did my part.
You did his part. All right, Alder. You gave yourself some hit points. You did see him go hide somewhere.
Cool. Did I see where he hid or no? Right?
You didn't see where he went, but you got two choices, either left or right.
Cool. I am going to bonus action cast. Do I have any like pebbles on me?
Pebbles? Yeah, sure.
I'm going to cast Magic Stone on those pebbles, and I'm going to roll them out behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say, if you throw these, it can hurt them. So I'm going to stay here and keep him pinned. I roll the pebbles back for whoever wants to grab them, and then I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Sounds good.
Turn.
All right, that is your turn. Dr. Moore, you are technically prone right now, but you are alive and well.
I do not have an action, correct?
You should, yes, because actually, you got to drop to 0 hit points. So you actually need to roll me a d20.
Oh, d20, okay.
Yeah, for a lingering injury.
Isn't he at 5 now?
He's at full health now. I'm just saying he dropped to 0 hit points without being killed outright, so that's a lingering injury.
Oh,
sure.
Didn't think of that.
But you,
was
no, not a
that
natural one, and this is necrotic too.
Oh no!
All right, so you're gonna suffer from a spiritual injury. You are afflicted with intense apathy and depression. You have disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma ability checks, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Magic such as the heal or regenerate spell can resolve your spiritual injury, but such spells must be cast by a cleric, druid, or other class that uses divine magic.
Yikes.
So you are riddled with apathy and depression right now.
So no different, essentially.
Yeah, but now it gives you disadvantage on a bunch of ability checks and saving throws. But anyway, you have a turn, but you will obviously have to use half of your movement to stand back up.
Okay. Well, none of my spells can affect this, so I will just get up and use the dodge action and then end my turn.
Okay. You'll stand up and prepare to dodge. Dip, dive, whatever, and dodge. All right, that's your turn. Spectre is gone. All right, Madeira.
I just wanted to check that you guys can hear me because my headphones died, so I'm doing different mic. Is
Yeah.
it good?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right, cool.
Really
Madeira,
quiet for me.
Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
Madeira's gonna go right here, and from from behind her new buddy Ball, she is going to can I cast Mind Sliver at something I don't see? Because like if I don't see it, I don't think I can target it. So I think I'm just gonna wait there, right?
You can ready an action as soon as you see him.
Okay, I'll ready an action to cast Mind Sliver then, if I see him.
Okay, sounds good. Ready
And
an
that'll
action
be
for
me.
Mind Sliver. All right, so that'll be your turn. Revan, for some reason, Foundry is super quiet on my end, but Revan, it is your turn.
The music is super loud. Like I was having a hard time hearing.
Oh, I could turn it down just slightly. Is that better?
Yeah, a little bit. So I am going to.
Not to interrupt his turn, Dim, but when we were talking in session 0, I thought you said at level 2 is when the critical injuries took place.
You're right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Forget it then. You don't have a spiritual injury. Thanks for reminding me.
I just wanted to make sure I remembered that correctly.
You are correct. You don't have a lingering injury then. Not yet. You got lucky.
Yeah.
You're just normal depressed still.
Yeah.
Just regular old depressed. I can still roll at disadvantage.
No, it won't make you do that.
So, I know the other one is hiding. Don't know where. I am going to come through, checking. Yeah. I just gotta. I do a perception check for while I walk through.
Yeah, you can do a perception check.
And you know what? I think I'm gonna forego possibly attacking this turn, and I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Bang.
So I'm gonna come through unless I'm gonna plan is to move to here. If I see him before that, I am going to stop. Let's roll
No, you're not dead yet.
perception.
All right, yeah,
Is
24 perception. As you're walking along here,
28.
there you go. When you get to this point, so you can move your guy up to here. That's when you'll see him hiding in the seats, and he'll look up at you with that smile on his face. He'll be like, "Oh, hello."
I'm going to shout out, "He's here!" And you know what? I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Alert! I did not keep him pinned.
22 to hit for 9 points of necrotic.
Oh, I hate this question mark
has
die.
me at 0.
Oh, was the question marks that were coming across?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, 22 to hit for 9 damage. Revan is now unconscious in the seats over there.
I found him.
I found him. Ugh. Unconscious. Okay. That is Revan's turn. It is now the Phantom Trainhopper's turn. Who's going to come out and be like, "Which one do I pick?" And he's going to roll
Me.
a D4. It's going to be you. He's like, "If you say so." And is going to hit you with a strength drain as well.
At disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. Let's roll another D20 here. 13 plus 4, 17?
That hits.
Okay.
Oh God.
Which will do 11 points of damage to you.
I'm down.
Alder's down.
Okay.
And then he'll look and be like, "Come at me." As it goes to Vald's turn.
How much strength do I lose, by the way?
Let's see. I'll do this for both of you guys. You lose 1, Alder, and then for Revan, you lose... Ooh, that's rough. 4.
Oh,
This
luckily I
is
don't
becoming
use
foobar real
strength.
quick.
Yeah, this train hopper ain't no joke.
Okay, hold the phone.
17 to hit for 13. Okay. You will see that this does about half as much as you expect, as he's like,
Pain feels good.
It does all of the damage because I infused the battle axe with Draconite, so it ignores all resistance.
Okay. Does that just... Okay, when you damage a creature, you can ignore any resistances it has. Ah, nice. Okay, so that's going to do 13. So I'll bring him to this. And he's going to be like...
Oh, no.
He's like,
And then he also takes necrotic equal to my proficiency bonus.
Which should be, what, 2?
Yep.
Okay, so 15, actually. Okay, and he's just gonna look down as he hits. He's like, "Oh,
Is that Draconite?
Why, yes.
Oh no, bro.
all right." Anything else on your turn?
No, I think we'll leave it at that for now.
By the way, Madeira, you held an action for your Mind Sliver. Go ahead and cast that off. Didn't want to forget. He failed, doing 4 points of damage. Ooh, he's close. Okay. So you got him with that. Now is at the top with Clarence.
Alex, is it possible to hop over the seats to this spot right here?
Yeah. Yeah, it would just be wherever seats are there, it'd be considered difficult terrain, but that's about it.
Okay. Then I would do the same combo, use Gift of the Green, this time on Revan. See, target him.
For Revan, okay. Revan, what's your? I think your D8s as well, right? For your hit dice. Okay, roll a D8 then. Gift of the Green's a nice little feature. All right, you're back up to 7, sir.
+2 for proficiency bonus, so 9 total.
Never mind, you're at full health.
You only have 9 health.
Spoiler alert.
Okay, and then for my action, I will use Cure Wounds again, this time on Alder.
Ooh. Oh, I am thanking you.
You are also back to full health.
Yeah. Gotta take care of yourselves a little better.
Okay, I'm still a tree this time.
All right, Alder, you are back up. You're prone, but you are alive.
Hell yeah. Do I have... I don't. I am... Let me check something here. Yeah. I'm just gonna Primal Savagery him again.
Okay. 22 to hit for half of that damage. Actually, is he immune to this? No, he's only resistant. Okay. Tell me how you take out this Phantom Train Hopper, Alder.
I absorb the energy from Cure Wounds. Would it have put me like over my max? Like the amount of damage that he healed?
Yes.
I take that excess energy and convert it to acidic damage, lash out, and claw him with a big old tree hand.
Nice. And as you swipe him with the whole tree hand, you see him kind of wisp out of existence into like a little blanking ignus. You'll hear a voice surround all of you as he dissipates from existence, and he'll say, "You can't stop her plans." And that will end our combat. Congratulations, you guys survived. Although you guys got beat up pretty good on that one.
I'm kicking myself, although it worked out because I had two natural 20s, but
True.
I forgot I could figure out how to just hit them solidly.
There you go. Well, there you go. Well, at this time, we'll go ahead and take our 15-minute break. And we'll see you guys back at 10 after the hour. All right?
Just real quick housekeeping, because I know you said it before that if you like go down and then get brought back up, you have to roll a lingering injury, which is what that D20 was.
Yes, but Dr. Moore reminded me that we only apply that once you're level 2. You guys are level 1 still. So
Okay, cool.
So you guys are good for now. Once you're level 2, the gloves are off.
Hell yeah.
I'm real thankful for my AC right now.
Yeah, right. Okay, y'all. We'll see you in about 15 minutes.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold light birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene. Just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well, now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a great cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well, now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine undertow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. What kind of happiness would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead and we'll get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I
All right, welcome back. We'll turn this real nice music off. I apologize. I know that's everyone's favorite. But yeah, welcome back from that that real fun encounter. Before we move on to the next part, I give you guys another level. You're level 2 now.
Hey, oh, gloves are off.
And now we can take lingering wounds.
Now you can take some lingering wounds. That's right. Don't worry, no spiritual injury for you right now, Dr. Morn.
Yeah, we can roll it back. It's fine.
No, we're not. I'm not gonna do that to you. Is it just me, or is anyone else like the train music a little quiet?
I can hear the train ambiance.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can hear the train sound effects, but I don't hear like music.
Okay. Let's see.
Having learned a little something from Clarence, I'll take Cure Wounds.
Yeah, right. All right, we'll get a little bit of that music going. Okay. Hopefully the stream is picking up the audio. I can't tell if it is or not, but I guess we'll find out afterwards. But yeah, you guys can go do that real quick and let me know, and I'll get you guys re-imported. And then
I'm done because level 2 for a barbarian is basically nothing.
Just a little health boost, pretty much, right?
Health boost and reckless attack.
Yeah, there you go.
That's not nothing.
It's not nothing. That's true. It
Yes.
is. It
There
does
it is.
something.
There you go. You're good to go, Vald.
I'm done.
Was that Dr. Morn?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Important you now? Oh, I can hear your AC going now.
Yeah, I turned it off for a bit, but I was literally dying.
Yeah, I was starting to get warm in here too. This
90 degrees outside right now.
yeah, it was 91 up here today, which I thought I was going to be leaving all the heat from down south, but it's still hot up here in the north.
No, it's hot as hell in the Midwest too.
Yeah. All right, you're
Hope it
good,
cools
Dr.
down.
Morn. I hope so. Supposed to.
I gotta go do my trucking job after this. Hopefully it cools down.
Oh man, hopefully.
I do overnight.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Dang.
I was actually. It's not bad actually. I mean, it would be terrible for like anybody who wasn't used to it, but I've been doing it for a while now, so.
Yeah. Well, more power to you. I'd be exhausted. All right.
I'm all good, by the way.
You're good? Cool.
You do as well.
As am I.
Okay, I'll get the three of y'all. Clarence, were you good too?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Revan, did you? Clarence, you're up next. Okay, Clarence, you're done. Alder, you're coming up next. All right, Alder, you're good now, and then Madeira doing you, and then we will continue on. All right. Madeira, you should be good too. Everyone double check their sheets real quick. Clarence, I don't know why you have all this exhaustion, but I'll remove that for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Once everyone's checked their sheets and it looks good to go, just give me a thumbs up, and then we will go to the next part.
Real quick question regarding Gift of Green. Does it use up my hit die? Or do I just roll what my hit die would be?
Let me read it one more time. It
And
says,
one
bonus action,
expend and
you can
roll.
touch the ground and choose a creature also touching the ground within 30 feet of yourself. The creature can expend and roll 1 hit point die and regain a number of hit points equal to the number of rolled plus your proficiency bonus. It doesn't say, it just says a hit point die, 1 hit point die. I don't think it's his.
No.
It's the person that's being healed. So whoever
Yes.
gets healed is using one of their hit point die.
Right.
Correct. I just wanted to make sure so that how do I make sure that I take the hit dice off of my sheet here?
Well, we just leveled up, so you'll have it now. But yeah, what you'll do is
Oh, does it replenish them? The
Yeah.
level up?
Yep. At
Okay,
the
cool,
level
cool.
up, you guys are all replenished up, and yeah, the next time what we'll do, since you use one of your hit point die, just I will go in and remove it. You should be able to do it by going into like the same as editing your strength and all that stuff. There'll be a little cogwheel that says adjust hit point die. Just do that and then click -1 like that, and then it will change it like it says right now.
There it is.
Yep. So I'll put it back to 2. But yeah, that's how we could do it in the future. And I'll also tell you what die you use. I should have looked at that before. But
Not a problem.
But I'm about to sneeze.
Bless you.
Never mind. You said it. Now it's gone. I appreciate you.
Nice. Watermelon.
Oh, what?
When someone's about to sneeze, you say watermelon, distract them.
Nope,
and
there it
then
goes.
just-
Now it's gone. All right.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Okay. So after that, and you guys feel yourself a little bit rejuvenated after that fight as you level up. What is happening in my chat box? There we go. Back to the bomb. You'll hear the crackle of the megaphone come back on. And you'll hear the vagrant come back on and say,
Oh, I do apologize for that. We don't get that happen here very often. I'll tell you what, do you mind helping me with something real quick?
We're not hearing anything if you are talking.
Can you hear me now?
And also, your camera is off if you needed it on for any reason.
oh, let's see. Oh yeah. We'll turn it on for you guys. There you go.
Poof.
It's still going on the stream, so we're good there. I'm going to try it one more time.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
So the vagrant will come back and say,
Well, I do apologize for all that mess.
And now it's not doing it.
Jesus. All right, we'll try one more time.
Also, I hate to be that guy, but I just noticed that my sheet doesn't have my new spells.
Let's see.
Or maybe it just hasn't updated.
Mine is good.
Maybe it hasn't updated. Yours is good. That's good. What new spells did you pick up?
I grabbed, let's see, Detect Magic, Sanctuary, and Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay. Sanctuary and Caustic Brew. Okay, they're on there. They're all prepared now. You can just click on the little sun icon if you want to prepare them if they don't reflect on here.
Okay.
You see what I'm talking about? Like, look
Yeah,
off to the...
I see him, yep. Okay.
All right, cool. All right, let me try it one more time.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
Okay. I do apologize for that little mess.
Not nothing.
Oh, why is that happening? Okay, I'm just gonna do it without it. Sorry I try to make the effect work. But he says, I do apologize for that mess that we just happened there. That doesn't happen very often. But do you guys mind doing me a solid? Hello?
Sorry, you cut out like right at the end.
Is this still cutting out right now? What is
It's not
going-
cutting out right now.
Interesting. I'm gonna try it one more time with it. Maybe I'm too far from the mic.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. I do apologize for that mess of an encounter that you guys just had there. We don't get train hoppers like that very often, but do you mind doing me a favor?
No. I don't mind.
I was about to ask. I wasn't sure if you're saying no, you won't help, or no, you wouldn't mind. Well,
I do not mind.
well, you see what happened to that poor passenger that you quickly disposed there, especially that one with the big axe?
Yes.
Well, you see, that little the shroud that comes in, why I said don't break no windows or no opening doors, that's what happens to them. They turn into those creatures like that. And we got some folks on here that are called haints. Have you ever heard of those before?
No.
Well, a haint is somebody who's not quite done with what happened in their previous life. They haven't quite accepted their newfound fate, going to Druskenwald and starting a new life and being reborn there. Unfortunately, some of them people can't get off this train, you see, because they haven't quite come to terms with life. And if they can't find a way to rectify their wrongs or whatever's going on in their life, they get turned to soul cold and they run this here train here. Now, the problem is, if we get a train hopper on here, it's going to cause a problem because, for one, we won't have enough soul coal to keep this train going, and plus we'll have a bunch of vagrants, not like myself, running around causing ruckus here. Now, if you wouldn't mind, there's a couple of them lingering around this train in different carts. If you would help them find some clarity in their life and move on to the next life, I'd sure appreciate it. Also, if you wouldn't mind, don't let the Druskenwalds know what just happened. It'd be better if they just didn't know what happened here. They don't need to have any concerns.
Okay.
Must be nice not having any concerns.
How can he hear us?
I guess it's a two-way intercom system, and it's rigged with some kind of microphone. But I'm just reckoning. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I can hear you through the microphone just fine. But I also know everything that goes on this train because, you know, I can never leave this train.
No, I don't mind helping him, but there's some business I want to take care of first. First of all, you think you said your name was Clarence, right?
Who, me? No, I'm a vagrant.
I might find you a bit unnerving. I believe it was you that healed me.
You're darn right.
Thank you. And then, Madeira, I saw you with papers and everything earlier. Do you have parchment and ink and whatnot?
Do you need some?
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but during that fight, I remembered more than I didn't know before. I knew how to punch and kick much harder than a normal person. I don't want to forget what I'm doing, who I'm looking for. I'm afraid by the time we get off this train, I might have forgotten my grandson's name.
This is sad.
I'd like to write it down, and also that we're looking for Chuckles. I don't want to forget.
Right. Sorry. I'll pass him like an ink pen and a piece of parchment and the inkwell and let him write whatever he needs to.
I'll write it. I'll write a little self-note on like half a piece of paper and rip it in half and give her back the ink pen and the ink and the unused other half a piece of paper.
Okay.
Thank you.
DM.
Yes.
While this is going on, while they're having their conversation, can I kind of just crouch down and touch the blood that was spilled, my own blood spilled from the fight?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to instinctually take out a vial and I'm gonna start filling the vial with my own blood and create a bottle of life.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's essentially a health potion that uses my own hit dice plus my proficiency modifier, and essentially I can give my own hit dice over to another person to just give them a health potion. So I'm gonna make that. I can do that once per long rest.
Okay.
And then while they're discussing, I'm gonna also, like, now that I have my own blood all over my hands, I want to start like almost. I still see that axe like embedded in the chair, right? From when he
yeah.
Vald.
Yeah, it's still there.
I want to take my own blood and almost instinctually like just rub it in between my index and thumb, and then I want to start drawing. Instinctually start drawing alchemical symbols on his axe, and I want to turn it into a +1 with one of my arcane infusions.
Okay.
So I'll assume that.
Yeah. Okay. I will give Vald a +1 great axe to use.
And I will consume that infusion. I think that, yeah, just clicking on it uses it. Good. Okay.
There you go. You got a great axe on your inventory now as +1.
How long does that last?
It lasts until my next long rest, and I can just do it again, which is probably what I will end up doing.
And then actually, it lasts past the long rest. It lasts until you decide to make something else a +1 or use another infusion that would take up the slot.
Yep.
Okay, so I have one more infusion, and I'm going to doing the exact same thing. I'm going to scoop up the remainder of my own blood, and I'm going to draw on my bag and turn it into a bag of holding. So I used my last infusion to make a bag of holding.
Okay. We'll give you a bag of holding. If I can spell.
Oh, speaking of your axe, Vald, how
and now you have a bag of holding.
How did you
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
How were you able to hit the ghost so solidly with it?
I'm gonna like grip the axe, and these tendrils will start coming out of his hand, going up onto the metal, and creating this like jagged, almost ice-looking coating to the axe. It's draconite. Apparently, it's part of my body. I don't know how it works exactly, but it works.
Vald, as you say that, give me a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Oh boy. Oh yay.
Okay, so as you say that, the draconite, you see like a little flash on the outside of the train cart. Do you do anything?
Could I make out like what it looks like?
Or
is it just like a flash of light?
It looks like a flash of light, but when you look towards it, you kind of see like a swirl in the fog. It kind of beckons you towards it to look closer.
I mean, the last time I looked out the window, something jumped at me, but we'll take a little peek.
Okay.
And he's very cautiously approaching the window.
Yeah, as you approach the window and you see the swirl in the shroud outside, you'll see it begin to form an image in front of you that only you can see. You can see yourself laying on a cold metal table, and you see people wearing like doctor's masks and these little like goggles that kind of extend out a little bit, and you see them pulling away at your flesh and sticking these pieces of this draconite that you mentioned into your bones. You could feel the pain as it's being shoved into you almost barbarically, and you can't really see their face, but you could see on the creases of their cheeks and the size of their eyes that they're almost gleeful about this. and you could feel yourself as this is happening, despite all the intense pain as they're infusing you with this draconite, you could feel yourself smiling back at them.
Oh, what a happy memory.
And then it fades away.
You remember something?
I do. It was quite. I don't know. I feel like if I describe it to you, you might think that I am strange, but it was a happy memory for me, at least.
Listen, again, I am a bear who is now a tree. This whole thing is strange. But I am glad it was happy for you.
Alder, as you're saying that and you're kind of saying, oh, it must be nice that you have the memory, you feel a presence behind you at the window.
I turn to the window.
Okay.
Hello.
You also see a swirling fog, and in your little swirling fog moment, you see a tall tree that is just a very big foreboding tree in a very dark forest, and you see a large flash of light and a large branch just collapse in front of you, almost seem like it's going to fall upon you. But then you feel the presence of something truly undescribably evil surrounding you in this place. But that branch is calling to you, and it makes you remember the branch that you are currently holding. There's something about the branch you're holding or have with you and the one that you see in this memory.
Yeah, and as I come out of it, my hand is like already up on the big tree branch that Alder didn't even realize was there. Hand goes up, and then he lets go, and he says, "Oh, I had memory too."
Was yours also happy?
I don't know. There's a big tree, and I take my branch and I say, "This was part of it." And then there was some bad stuff around me. I don't know. Maybe it ends happier than it begins.
I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Thank you. Everybody's so nice and they could do such cool things. This is good.
Revan, you, as you're standing back up from this area where you fell from the train hopper before, and you're etching down these names start to fade from your memory, and you almost feel like there should be another name in that place. And then you also see a flash from the window.
Okay. I stare out into the darkness, trying to remember the name.
As you go and stare out into this darkness and you see the swirl of fog as well, what appears before you is you standing over somebody that you recognize. You don't remember their name off the top of your head, but you recognize their face as you're pummeling it into nothingness, just seeing blood splattering on all sides before this face becomes almost unrecognizable. And you could feel every fiber of your muscle as your feathered hands are punching over and over before someone finally grabs you and pulls you back. And just before you turn around and see, you feel yourself instinctively swing before the memory dissipates.
Is anyone right near me at the moment?
I guess Clarence and Valda right next to you.
Just having almost a PTSD like moment as I come, to from this memory. I take a swing at one of them. Which one wants to be odds and which ones want to be evens?
We can say Clarence is 1 and 3, Vault is 2 and 4.
Okay.
Looks like it's Vald.
Sorry, Bald. With almost a blank and startled expression, almost as if I'm startled that I'm even doing it. Where did my character sheet go? There we go. Just take a swing at you. If it will let me. There we go.
$19.
And at the last moment, if I can, I want to try and stop myself as much as I can.
All right, well, roll a wisdom save to see if you can pull yourself from it before you land it. Okay, you're able to stop yourself. Just as your fist comes right up to Vald's gleaming face as he's smiling from ear to ear, just before you hit his nose, you stop yourself.
Vald is going to kiss his knuckles.
I'm gonna pull back, look at my feathered hands for a moment, and go ah, and then I'm gonna punch the wall directly behind me, and I'm going to walk off without even putting the piece of paper back away. I am going to exit the train car that everybody else is in.
Oh, well, that's the back of the train.
Ah,
No, we were told not to open the door.
Jumps off the side of the train.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you can walk into the next car. That's fine. What does everyone do about that?
I go up to Madeira, and I say, "Can I also have paper?" And
nods vigorously and
and I take the other half of the paper that he had there, and I write down his grandson's name, and says, "Remember to help look." Fold it up, and I put it like somewhere on my person.
Okay.
And then I follow.
Okay. Clarence, as you are following them as well, you notice another swirl in the window that seems to be beckoning for you. Okay. As you approach this window and look into this void as well, you see a familiar farming village that seems extremely familiar to you. Feels like home. You see a bunch of folks just like you, harvestborns, though these harvestborns are coming out of houses carrying swaddled bundles, and you see them kind of lumber off in almost a somber look, walking off to certain areas of the farm village as you kind of watch them go that way. And then you see them walk up to a hole and open the bundle and just toss it in. And then for a moment, when your vision kind of pulls closer to it as you see within this dugout hole is filled with stillborn babies.
That makes me really sad.
And as you kind of look up at this, you feel the sense of sadness, and then you look down into your hands and you see within your hands a wicker doll that you're still working on before the memory pulls yourself back to the train car.
little juice tear runs down my face.
A little honeydew tear.
Some sap. Juice.
We best get moving, y'all.
And Madeira, as you're walking to this next train car, you see this door kind of gingerly open. And inside you see, sitting in one of the seats, it looks like your sister sitting there with her legs up on the table, reading a book. I cannot hear you. You're muted.
Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna be like, Colchis, it's good to see you. I have your ticket. How'd you get on without a ticket?
As you say that and you mention her name and ask how she got on the cart, you'll see her look over at you with a smile, and then suddenly you'll see the window shatter and you see her eyes get wide as she gets yanked out into the darkness.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna like try and like go up to the window and like grab at her, but like not get her obviously, but like be like, oh no, Colchis. The whole thing.
Yeah, and as you kind of reach for her to try to grab her as she's being yanked out this window, you'll realize that the window is fully intact.
Oh. Okay, so I just like run up against the window and just like slam into it and just and then like hands on the window, like oh my god, and then I'm just like, dang it, and walk back out the car.
It's just out of your grasp, huh? You'll also see, sitting where she was, you'll see a small jar tucked under the seat with 12 glass marbles inside.
I will go retrieve that then.
Okay.
Can I look at the marbles? Like, are they all different colors? Are they the same color? Are they like opaque? Are they like the glass marbles with the thin spoolie like color inside? Like, do we have just like, if not, that's okay.
Yeah,
but, like,
they are like the kind of clearish looking ones, but they have a little bit of swirls in it, but it is like a blue and green color, much like the same color as the smoke that was coming out of the train before. And you see just very faintly within those little wisps of the marbles, you see little screaming faces.
Oh, okay. Madeira's gonna like look at that, like you can't see my face because like I'm making like a
Yeah.
I don't know. My sister does faces really well, like so I don't know how to describe it. It's just like a very like wide-eyed, very wide mouth, like oh my god looking face.
Mm-hmm.
But like she puts it in her bag, and then continues on to the next cart.
Yeah.
Just like thinking about it.
As you're looking at that, you'll hear over the megaphone again, the vagrant come back and say,
Well, what you found there is called a soul can. If you need to
I lost you. Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
No.
What about now?
No.
Okay, whatever. I'm done messing with that thing. But he said, what you got there is a soul can. If you're trying to help one of those 6 wayward haints here inside the train car and you need to trap them inside, you could use that.
Okay. She'll head to the next car.
Okay.
I handed out the things.
Before Vald leaves, can I say something to him?
Yeah.
I want to look at Vald now, overcome with almost like a weird, like natural feeling obsession, the alchemical, and kind of just look at him like a specimen. Could I get like a good description of like what his like the pipes and tubes look like?
Sure. Do you want to describe that?
Yeah, so they're essentially like clear tubes that come out of mostly his like shoulders and arms, but you can clearly see like colored liquid running through them. And like occasionally like bubbles will show up. And
so Dr. Morn is going to get unnaturally like not respecting personal space at all, and just kind of look at you, like as if you like went to an aquarium. You're absolutely fascinating. No, that's I was well, I guess since you're in between, he would be just kind of staring through you in a sense, but he's looking at Vald. Can I ask something of you?
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
May I draw a sample of your blood? Just a vial.
Yeah. Sure.
I will take out my gloved hand and I will stick my index finger into his arm and draw blood, and I want to compare his blood's color to mine.
Okay. Vald, how would you describe the color of your blood?
It's the same liquid that's in the tubes.
So between like pink and green and blue?
Yeah, it's like a multicolored, and the colors do not mix.
Yeah, well, there you go. You got like a mix of, like you get a little bit of pink and a little bit of green in there, and they don't mix together and form a different color. They almost like meld together but never mix together.
Fascinating. You are interesting.
That's not usually the word people describe me with, but I'll take interesting.
What would people describe you as normally?
Usually they just scream and run away. It's very sad. I mean, I can't imagine why. I do look like this, so it's partly understandable.
You look like that, but you have this inside you. Something special. Can I unnaturally tilt my head towards Madeira? Now kind of morbid curiosity taking over his and he's gonna hold up the same dirty glove that he just drew blood and hold up a different finger and say, would I be overstepping my bounds if I perhaps asked you for a sample as well?
Ask me again tomorrow.
But there might not be a tomorrow.
That is true. What are you doing with it, if I could ask?
I get the distinct feeling somewhere deep down that you all have a great purpose, and blood, your essence, will help me understand you just that little bit better. It's okay if you're not comfortable now, but...
Yeah, Madeira's a little unnerved, but she'd be like, ask me again later. And I will say yes later.
Of course. He'll lean back, like out of her face, like the getting closer and closer as he speaks.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll be like, well then, and he's gonna detach the vial from his hand and stick it in his pack of Vald's blood and pat him on the shoulder as he walks past.
Okay. Sounds good. If there's nothing else you guys want to do in the passenger car, you may proceed to the sleeper car. And like I said before, this car is eerily quiet, save for a soft creaking each time the train gently rocks. A long corridor stretches down the car's length. 3 sliding doors along the way suggest luxurious private cabins for the train's first-class passengers. And who's in the one in the front right now? That is Vald. Give me a perception check, Vald. You are muted, by the way, if you didn't know that.
I was saying I'm in the middle of the train, like in the middle door that got opened.
Oh.
Okay, so then it would be me. I was about to go into that room, but I will roll a perception check then.
Ooh, natural 20. Revan, that's a lot of natural 20s you've rolled this session. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But as you're walking along the length of this hallway, you'll notice along the floor, you'll notice wisps of ghastly blue-green mist shot through with a little bit of some root-like veins that are black in color lingering in the air that are headed further into the train.
Okay, so instead of going in here then, I'm gonna follow this mist. Still really pissed off with myself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
With it,
just quietly follow.
Sure, but when you walk past this door right here, you'll also with your perception check notice you'll hear the faint sound of weeping.
Okay, that might catch my attention. Just gonna open the door.
Okay. When you open the door inside, you see a ghostly figure sitting on the bed weeping to herself, who looks like this. You can see her looking wistful as she longingly stares at a locket in her hand.
I'm gonna go in.
Okay. She does not look up at you as as she continues to weep, looking at this locket.
Are you okay?
Oh, my dear husband, where did he go?
I believe he went to be reborn.
What
Where
is?
you're headed now.
What does that even mean? Is he leaving me here alone?
I guess as he's waiting for you on the other side of this train ride.
What am I to do until then? I'm lost without him.
I don't know. I'm not the.
Hey, look at him, isn't he handsome? And she'll open up the locket, and you'll see a handsome mustachioed man, and underneath you'll see the initials JB under the portrait.
Yeah, very handsome.
Oh, the handsomest.
Let me get someone to talk to you. Yeah, I figured the rest of you were coming after me. Well, I need one of you with better words than me to help this lady. She's upset. I don't know if he knows that she's dead, but she's missing her husband. I tried to say that he's on the other, at our destination where they're to be reborn or whatnot. Why don't you, one of you,
Okay.
take care of that?
Hello.
The bear.
I'll give you backup.
You're not my husband
Thank you.
either. You're not my husband either. You don't have a mustache.
I used to be a bear. Was your husband a bear?
Well, he's a bear of a man, but he's not literally a bear.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Can I see him? Maybe we have seen him before.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
And she'll show you the locket as well, and you once again can see a handsome mustachioed man with the initials JB underneath the portrait.
I sort of scratch the bark on the top of my head, and I say, well, I don't remember seeing him, but then I am a tree and a bear, so I don't know if my memories are good like that. And I turn to Vald.
I think we should just be honest with her and, like, ma'am, you died. I'm really sorry.
I know that. I know I'm dead, but I'm here alone. Where's my husband? He's supposed to be here with me somewhere. I can't go into the next life without him.
When did you see him last?
Yeah.
Oh, feels like yesterday. But I couldn't tell you when. I don't know how long I've been here.
Could he also be dead? Just like you?
I don't know. All I have left is this locket of him. It's not enough. If he's somewhere in the train, can you bring him to me?
Oh, this is so easy, yes. I could bring a man here if he's on the train.
Have you checked these other cars? Maybe he got lost.
No, I can't leave this cart.
Well, if we see him, we'll try to bring him back here for you.
Oh, I sure would appreciate that. If you find anything related to him, please bring him to me. His name is Jacob Braun.
Jacob Braun. A good name for a bear of a man.
Oh, I agree. All I have left is this locket, and I can't imagine a life without him, even in this life. It's so lonely here.
Hey, don't worry. And I put my hand on her shoulder. We've got your back, little woman.
Well, thank you. I would really appreciate it. Anything you could do.
Roll either one of you two, Vald or Alder, or both of you. Roll me a insight check.
Hey, I'm good. Those.
Ooh, Vald with the natural 19.
Natural 20.
Right.
Dirty 19.
Yeah, there you go. Vald, you can tell that this is one of the haints that the vagrant told you about. One of the wayward haints. And from what he told you, you need to either give her something or convince her in some way or fashion to help her move on to the next life, so she's no longer a wayward haint being possibly subjected to the effects of that train hopper that was corrupting the souls on this train.
Right.
Not bad for a barbarian.
Yeah.
And of course, all of you think she's just very sad without her husband.
So the vagrant guy said that those marbles can be used to help with spirits. I feel like I should have asked him what he meant by that.
Do you remember what he said, Madeira?
If I recall, he said it was a soul container or canister, something with a C.
Yeah, a soul can.
Okay, so that implies that it contains something, so we could put her inside, I suppose. I don't know, like, it might keep her safe. I don't know that it would necessarily resolve her issue, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, I don't know if he quite explained it well, but just to give you a further explanation, this is it's technically a bottle trap, and if you capture a wayward haint into one, it will become a soul can, and the soul cans are what's used to fuel the train.
Oh, okay. So I don't want to do that to this poor little old lady.
Not unless you have to.
Yeah.
Alder's gonna go out and, just in case, because she said she couldn't check the other places. I'm gonna check these other rooms just in case.
Yeah.
There is a haint in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I open this door. I don't see a haint.
Yeah, in this cabin, you see 2 beds that are made of brass and a wooden phonograph that sits on the end table.
No husband. Is husband here? Oh, clothing.
Yes, in this cabin, you can see this is a well-used cabin. You can see 6 sets of assorted clothing and sleepwear, all considered fine clothes, scattered about this bed, including some baggage in here. It seems to be some well-tailored suits and some very brightly colored and well-adorned dresses. Seems like these clothes belong to a man and a woman.
I sort of hop in here. Do I see anything that would fit a big old tree man?
How tall are you?
Almost 7 feet.
Almost 7 feet. You might be a little bit of a tight fit. I mean, you could potentially fit in them. They may look a little snug, like shorter in the wrists, like your wrists are exposed with the suit coat you would put on, and maybe a little bit high in the waist area. Not quite covering everything up, but you could probably put it on. Just be a little bit of a tight fit.
I put it on.
Okay, you put on one of the suit coats.
Okay, Madeira. Do I look like a husband if I go in and I say darling? Do you think it could fool? No, he had the mustache.
He had a mustache. I'm sorry.
Can I borrow your inks?
Yes.
I dip my finger in, like draw a little mustache on my face. Okay. Do you think this will work?
You know what? You never know if you don't try.
Okay. In my stupid little outfit, I come in. Hello, my darling. It's me, Jacob.
You look different than I've seen you before. Your mustache looks pretty close.
Death. I shaved before I died, and it was only started to now just be growing back.
Well, you're very sweet for trying to, put my longing heart to rest, but I don't know. I just am not the same without him.
Oh, she has seen through my clever disguise. Okay.
Valda's gonna reach out and take her hands and just be like, you don't know that he's not already waiting for you on the other side.
Oh.
And if he's not, then I'm sure he will show up for you eventually. He wouldn't want to leave you behind.
What do you mean?
You're not supposed to be here. He's waiting for you.
What do you mean he's waiting for me? Waiting where?
Wherever you two choose to go.
But how am I supposed to know where to go if he's not here with me? He always knew what was best.
Just think about him and how much you want to be with him.
But what if he's gone forever? And I never see him again?
I don't think that's the case.
But how do you know that?
You just have to trust.
Well, but how am I supposed to trust something I don't know anything about? This is the first time I've been without him. I'm his sweetheart.
You just have to have faith, I guess.
Roll me persuasion.
Nope.
Well, I just don't know. I don't know if I can move on without him. I mean, I just don't know.
And she'll kind of pull her hand away and look back at the locket.
As long as you remember him and your love for him is true, then he'll always be with you. Even if he's not physically there, he's inside you.
What does that mean?
Like he's not literally inside you, but like he lives on inside you through your memories, keeping him alive or something.
Are you trying to say the memories of him should suffice if he's not physically with me?
It's a bit fancier than what I said, but yeah, it sounds pretty good.
You roll me persuasion as well.
Get the can.
At this point, I shuck off the suit and put it back where it was.
Okay.
I feel like, well, that sounds very sweet. It's just not the same without him being here with me. As the memories are what make me feel so lonely.
Maybe forget about him then. Oh, girlfriend. You don't need no man.
Oh, but I need this man.
Can I walk in?
I've tried.
Yeah, you can walk in.
Oh, there we go. Because I've just been silently listening in the hallway. Ma'am. So you are aware you are deceased, correct?
I guess, yeah.
Excuse
and,
me, you good?
You wouldn't happen to know what would have caused your demise, would you?
No, I don't recall what happened. I know that I was with Jacob at one point, and then next thing I know, I was talking to that frog man, and I was sitting here in this train waiting for Jacob to come with me, and he never did.
Well, you are quite elderly. So,
well, thank you.
It's possible you may have just passed away from natural causes and your husband is still alive. So, seems quite pointless to fret about something that you have no control over.
Well, I may have no control over it, but what am I supposed to do in the meantime?
Well, sitting here and wallowing sadness doesn't seem very productive now, does it?
Well, I mean, that's all I can do. I mean, I can't even go into that next car. I've just been sitting here wallowing in my own melancholy.
I step back in and help.
Okay.
Before I step back in, I want to be casting guidance outside and deliver the touch spell to Dr. Morn as soon as I enter.
Okay.
Sorry, I was listening still, but your husband is alive, like the doctor suggests. What you should do is go to where the train leaves. Get off the train. Get yourself a house. And wait for your beloved. If he is alive, he will find you.
Oh, are you suggesting I move on? And hope he arrives?
I'm not suggesting you move on. I'm suggesting you go ahead of him and get your life set up to wait for him. To wait for him to come home. A home that you get ready for.
And what if he never arrives?
It sounds like your
Statistically
beloved,
impossible.
your beloved truly loves you. And if that's the case, I believe he'll find you.
Okay, Dr. Morn, since he gave Revan gave you guidance, roll.
I was hoping to give him the help action. It just
Yeah.
more than
Yeah, I was about to say roll with advantage and then add the d4 for each one of those.
I was about to say something that probably wouldn't help the roll. So. I was going to say, is it possible your husband killed you?
If you fail, say that.
No, yeah, that's very true. What am I rolling? Persuasion?
Yes.
Oh, I am very charismatic, so this will go absolutely wonderful.
Okay. So that's one of them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Advantage.
Yep. Okay, now roll a d4.
Hey, look at that.
Those are not bad. Ooh.
So 19.
19.
19, yeah. Jeez.
19. She'll look at you both and then look down at the locket and say, I suppose you're right. I mean, even if he's not with me now or won't be with me for a while, I could be reborn in Dreskenwald and await his arrival. You're very wise, the both of you. Even those who tried, I appreciate it. I suppose it's best to just move on and hope for the best. Thank you all. And as she's saying she appreciates you, you'll see her visage start to slowly fade out before she disappears in front of you. You have successfully helped one of the wayward Haints move on into the next life.
Okay, so what did I miss while I was getting changed back into my clothes?
She's gone.
Oh, good. Right?
You did a good job, Tree. I'm
thank
sorry. Alder, was it?
Tree is fine. This is as good as anything.
Before we move on, just in case any of these ghosts are mean or trying to pick a fight, since y'all took a couple good licks, I got some snacks for you. And Clarence is just going to reach inside of his face and pull out some good berries. Everyone gets 2.
That's a fun way to look at it. It's like it's like pulling pimples out of the honeydew.
Here, eat of my flesh if you need me.
eat of my flesh. Nice.
I'm not sure if this counts as vegetarian or not.
It's a fun.
But I thank you.
I turn towards Dr. Morn and Madeira and be like, would that be cannibalism?
I suppose it depends on how you define cannibalism.
We are not of the same species, so...
No, not you. I mean, Alder eating the berries.
One's a harvestborn and the other's gnarlborn, correct? So if you're assuming that different species makes it not cannibalism, then it wouldn't be cannibalism. But if species is irrelevant and it's about being sentient, then it would be cannibalism. But also there's the consent element, so...
Alder could just eat the berries and see how he feels after.
Okay.
It's also.
Very fair point. Excuse me. All right.
I'll keep it on me just in case.
I mean, the bear in you must love berries still.
Oh, you know it.
We're actually gonna find some salmon and honey in the next car.
Oh, hearing that, I'm gonna run to the next car.
All right.
I can open this door.
You're unable to open it?
It says,
Yeah, it's
I
locked.
am not within reach.
That's weird.
Breaking that door down.
Nah, you should be able to do it. Just remember to click on the staircase. As you move on to this next cart. This lounge is one of understated luxury. Ebony walls are inlaid with gold geometric patterns. Plush burgundy velvet chairs are arranged for quiet conversation. Soft light filters through frosted sconces, casting a gentle glow on the various haunting landscape paintings that hang on the walls. And a tall, thin man leans against the bar, a whiskey glass in hand. His dark, slick-back hair gleams with a precision, framing his face with sharp lines. He wears a tailored striped suit and grips on an ornate cane topped with a silver goat skull. Sitting beside him, who for some reason I don't have open, but there she is right there. Sitting beside him is a shorter woman with curly brown hair who is wearing a shimmering flapper dress, champagne flute in hand, and she laughs lightly. And this is I wish I had a better image, but somewhere in here I thought it was here, but that's who you see.
Oh
And
shit, it's the mustache man.
it's the mustache man.
No, I flat out, I say no.
Right. Oh, he was right here.
You didn't need to pass on.
All right. By the way, for some reason, let me activate this real quick. Maybe I'll be able to hear it then. But, are you able to hear the music in here?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Before we had music playing over music, now we don't.
Yeah, I had to fix that. Okay. And as you walk into here, you'll see the tall man turn towards you and say, Well. It seems we have some guests here on the train. Some who are part of the living.
That's us. We're so alive.
I see that. Oh, me and my beloved here, we're also part of the living. Philip Truskenwald. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Oh, hello. I am older. I think I had your clothes on, maybe.
Huh.
Apologies if I stretched them out. I was trying to help a ghost.
Don't sweat it there, chap. It is no big deal to me. I got plenty of those clothes. It seems like you found our private chambers, though, where me and Adela over here were going and having ourselves a rest while we're on the way back to our home.
Do not worry, young woman. I did not go through your clothes. I know that is uncouth.
Oh, don't worry about a thing there, darling. It's not a big deal to me. Wow, you're such a tall chap, aren't you?
That's what they tell me.
Oh, what about the rest of you? The rest of you look like some interesting folk. Please, come have a seat and talk to old Adela.
Okay.
He's so agreeable. Just
okay.
He's right. He's down for anything.
Right.
So tell me, sweet cheeks, what are you guys doing on the way to Druskenwald?
Beats me, but we just kind of stuff happened, and then this train showed up, and I guess we're meant to go to Druskenwald.
You mean you don't know why you're on this train here?
We have tickets.
Oh, Philip, dearie, they're one of those folks that don't know how they got here. Oh, this is so interesting.
Have you run into people like that before?
Oh, yes, many times. There's so many people who've come on this train and didn't know how they got here.
Did they also remember a different life than the one that they're currently living?
Oh, sure. Plenty of folks like that.
How come the frogman made it sound like we are crazy if this is a thing that is known to happen?
Well, maybe you are crazy. Who's to say?
This bear's thinking about.
Bear? You don't look like a bear. You look like a tree. And this one looks like a honeydew.
Pleasure to meet y'all.
Well, nice to meet you, too. Ooh, you got yourself a nice little accent there. Where you from?
Well, I reckon I'm from a little place in Eno. I want to say it's Bitterroot Meadows, maybe? Bitterroot Hollow.
Oh, you're from Enoch. Oh, that's just right outside where we live. Hey, tell them about Enoch, Toots. That place is awesome. They have all like the people with the pumpkin heads and stuff. It's terrible what's happening with the children, though.
What? What is happening to the children?
Oh, they're just not being born. They're all stillborns. Apparently, there's some kind of curse happening there. We don't really concern ourselves as much with that as we try our best, but we don't have that problem at Chateau Clair de Lune where we all live. Well, me and Philip, at least.
So that horrific vision I had of my people dumping stillborn babies into an open grave was a memory and not just one of them mental pictures I sometimes make up.
Oh, darling, of course that was a memory. This train has a way of making you remember all kinds of things.
Well, that's unsettling.
Oh, unsettling for sure, but, it's better. You seem to not remember much from what your feathered friend here said. You look like an Azure-born, by the way. Are you from Astramar?
I think so.
You think so? He said he thinks so. He doesn't remember, Philip.
I'm remembering two different homes.
Well,
But it's getting harder to...
It's getting harder to what?
Name was... Shit, I don't remember his name. I slam my fist on the bar tables.
Oh, this one's got a temper on him, Philip. Yeah, give him some whiskey. He can take an edge off. He'd be like, whatever you say, darling. Any of you care for a drink? Got some whiskey, some gin, some Hennessy if you're into that kind of thing?
Do you have honey mead for the tree?
I don't have honey mead, but I have some honey whiskey.
I will just take the hardest water you have, please.
Ah, yes. Top shelf whiskey coming right up. That's some fire water right there.
Okay. Oh, whoa, I am a tree. I do not like fire.
Oh, don't worry. It won't set you on fire. Not to worry there, old chap.
Oh.
But anyone else? What about you, smiley one with all the pipes coming out your shoulders? What would you have?
I'll take one of each.
What? A man after my own heart. Man, not sure. Sorry if I'm being offensive.
No, I'm a man, I think.
You look
I think I still am, at least.
Well, I guess we'll find out if you drink some of all of what we got here. If we put some hair on your chest, then we'll know you're a real man.
I'll line them up.
And what of the one that looks very bookish? Care for a drink?
Just water for me, thank you. Actually, a Roy Rogers. How about that?
Oh, Roy Rogers coming right up. And what of the one who punched the bar?
Something to calm my nerves.
Ah, yes, it sounds like you could use some. Mr. Honeydew.
I actually don't drink
Hmm.
or eat.
You want to even?
Kind of exist.
You want a little taste? Make a little what do they call that? Jungle juice?
I don't think I'm physiologically capable of tasting, but I guess.
All right. And what of you, brooding one, standing over at the end of the bar?
Oh, is it a help yourself kind of thing?
Oh, sure. You can, if you know how to pour yourself a glass, help yourself.
I just take a whole bottle and throw it into my bag of holding.
Okay. Ah, saving it for later. It's a good man. Now, tell me a little about yourselves. What brings you to Dreskenwald?
Okay.
Did you say cake?
Oh, no. I said okay. So I was a bear who was born in a cave, or I was a tree who was born among a lot of trees, or neither of these things is true, and I just came to be in a small clearing just before this train picked me up. I don't know, man.
What?
But I know, and I take my my big branch and I say, I know this has something to do with it, and I'm going to find out what.
Oh, that's so interesting. You hear that, Philip Deary? He has a tree branch, and he's a tree. He doesn't know where it came from. That's so interesting.
No, it came from a big tree, very tall.
That's what I said.
In a place, it came from Arden Gloom is what the Frogman said I was from.
Oh, yes, Ardengloom. We don't get out there much. We prefer more comfortable accommodations, but I hear it's beautiful out there. Very gloomy.
It would have been nice if it was also comfortable. The bear part of me lived my life in a cage, not very comfortable. So it would have been nice if the tree me could have been comfortable. But what can you do?
Oh, well, that sounds just downright awful. Well, I'm glad you're here now. You can stay here in this lounge car as long as you want. You know,
okay.
Seeing as some of you are not quite sure why you're here, it would make me so happy if I could do a reading for you. Would you let me?
Okay. And I down my whiskey. Oh, it's awful. This is not like water at all.
It's like, and Philip goes like, but it'll make you feel nice and vigor. It's good stuff.
I look down at my chest, and I didn't even grow hair.
Can trees grow hair? I guess it'd be moss.
I don't know. You said he would grow hair on his chest, so I thought, oh, maybe.
Well, well, maybe you just need to have a little bit more. But you see,
no.
What were you gonna say?
No, go ahead. I was just gonna be like, no, it's awful.
Well, my beloved here, Adela, she's a clairvoyant of sorts. If you would indulge her, she is sort of a medium. She sees the spirits and such. She'd be able to tell you some things about yourself, and some things you don't know, some things you might already know.
I'd go first. I think I used to be one and wherever we were before here.
Used to be a medium?
And I think so.
Oh, isn't that interesting? That might explain the pipes that are coming out your shoulders.
What?
Oh, nothing. I just say some silly things sometimes, but sure, you could go first. Is everyone else interested in having their card read?
Yes, please.
I can't hurt.
You can't what?
And then Valda's just gonna down the 5 shots of whiskey in front of him.
Okay. There's some of the I don't know if you've ever had whiskey before, but if you did, this is pretty good whiskey. It's some top shelf stuff.
Tastes fine.
Oh, this is gonna be so great! I'm looking so forward to seeing what you guys have in store for you. Well, please, if
you wouldn't mind, I'll go sit in the corner table over here, and we can see what the cards have to say.
And then you'll see Adela like jump down from the stoop, going down a good couple inches, indicating how short she is. And then she kind of puts her hands up towards Philip in excitement, and you'll see him for a moment give a little smirk and pick her up and kind of twirl her in a circle and give her a little smooch on the forehead before she goes scampering off to the corner.
It is very cute.
To give you your card reading. And that is where we'll end our session tonight. We'll start next week with the your tarot card reading.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Exciting.
For sure. All right. Bring us back to the landing page. All right, that is session 1 in the books. What'd you guys think of it so far?
Hell yeah.
Fun. Interesting start of being other people and then slowly remembering who you are and whatnot.
Yeah.
But fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a little bit of inspiration from the guys who wrote this. They did something similar to it where they became somebody else and who they were in this game, and then kind of let their memories of who they are come back to them over time. It makes this place seem a little bit more spoopy in a way when you kind of don't even remember you're from Druskenwald. You know, it creates a little bit of that eeriness from what I noticed. So try to do the best I could to focus in on that.
No, it's fun.
Obviously, I didn't play in this particular part of the session with you, Connor, but it was, what'd you think of it? My interpretation of it.
So good.
I'm
excited.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, one thing I always do at the end of the sessions is go around the table and ask you guys what your highlight and low light was for the session, just to get an idea of what I could do better for the game, what you guys appreciated about that session, and we'll do that throughout each one just to kind of improve upon the game, give you guys more of what you're looking for and less of what you're not, and go from there. So be perfectly honest with me about that. It's not going to hurt my feelings if I did terrible at something. But we'll start with Alder.
You gotta give me a moment to think here, man.
Sure. Oh yeah, we can skip over you and go with Clarence if you're ready.
I enjoyed that the combat session was challenging but doable. And then it was a good mix of RP combat rather than focusing solely on one thing versus the other.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, the this encounter is it doesn't necessarily say it's meant to be deadly, but it does, you know, give you some like if you guys were already level 2, if you wanted to start at level 2 or level 3, it adds more specters to it and things like that. But yeah, it's meant to be a little bit of like a shock to the system and be a little bit like, ooh, that hurt. But yeah, this little intro, the Ghostlight Express, is fun from what I've read and from what I've experienced with Alder's game that I'm in. Didn't get to do the full thing, unfortunately, but it was fun when I did it. So, is there any low light that you can think of?
And it's very superficial, but just the train announcer's voice.
Oh yeah. Just my interpretation, or the trying to do the megaphone thing.
I'm trying to do the megaphone. Like when it worked really well. It's just for whatever reason there's a inconsistency with when it actually went through.
It might be something I have to check on the settings, because again, I just hooked all this stuff up a couple days ago, so there's probably some kinks I got to work out with it. But hopefully, it resolves itself by next time. It was a good idea and thought, but yeah, unfortunately, it didn't really quite work out the way I wanted to. All right, appreciate it. Did you think of something, Alder?
Highlight, yeah, I like the combat. I also like the lingering, the lingering. Oh, what is it called?
Lingering injuries.
Lingering injuries. It does make me terrified for later.
It does.
And then, just a small low light was that I did notice that that Philip's accent did change there from the beginning to the
yes.
Towards the end.
I noticed
But
that
like
too.
as a fellow DM, man, I get it.
Yeah, I had it there, and then I went to a different pocket. I'm like, how do I get out of this? But
you cut out.
yeah. Oh, Jesus! I don't know why I did that, but yeah, I had it at first, and then I went to a different pocket, and I was like, what just happened? It's gone now. I can't get it back.
Yeah, it happens. I accidentally made a Cockney character once become spontaneously Australian, and I was like, guys, I'm sorry, she's Australian now. I can't get her original voice back.
Yeah. It's tough sometimes to keep consistent with that, but hopefully by
But that's it.
yeah. Well, luckily Philip is not technically a super social guy, so talks a little bit. But yeah, Adela was the one I was dreading a little bit because I was like, I have a voice in my head, but I don't know if I could pull it off. But I'm gonna keep trying. But cool, I appreciate it. Thanks for the honesty. What about Dr. Morn?
Oh, forgive me. I'm just getting ready for work.
You're good.
Oh no, yeah, I had fun actually. I thought the highlight was definitely just like the whole good atmospheric intro. I know it's definitely tough, like starting off.
Yeah.
Getting a good like ball rolling, but I thought it did really good with the pacing, getting us onto the train and moving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sorry. Again, I'm being scatterbrained because I'm looking for stuff, but I can't really think of a low light. Like the voice, like the announcer, like
yeah,
Shuli said, but that's not really something to be like, oh, that ruined it. It didn't.
Everything's ruined now.
It's ruined. Sucks. So
You're right. Yeah, no, I don't know what happened there. Hopefully I fix that next time for when I use the effects on this Go XLR, but I'll figure out what's going on with that setting. I'm sure it's something simple.
I also want to say I appreciate you letting me play. I know it was kind of last minute, but I figured I'd tell Arameg that I was able to, and I appreciate you allowing me to come in. I know it can be kind of annoying to just have someone
not at all.
last minute show up.
I didn't even expect anything to come from it. I just figured I'd tell you, hey, there's someone else that wants to join too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I told him that if my schedule changed, I'd be able to play, but it was a shot in the dark. Like, screw it, I'll tell him anyway after the session. Just ended up working out that way.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you're able to make it and play in this game. Yeah, I typically in most games I have like usually 5 people because usually an odd number makes for an easier decision making because there's always an odd number, but 6 is always good too. It's been a while since I've had 6 players, but it's fun. I mean, even with 6 of you guys, the combat encounter was still challenging for you guys, and I've got plans for it to keep it balanced well for you guys, so it always feels like a challenge and not like you guys are steamrolling everything. But yeah, I'm glad you could be here. It makes for it adds an interesting dynamic to it too, especially you playing a reborn guy going the threat of immortality. It'll be cool.
Yeah, I liked everyone's character a lot too. I'm normally the forever DM, so I'm basically whenever I was doing it for my friends. Yeah, these literally the other game I'm playing with Shuli and Arameg. That was like the first game I actually played as a player. So this is technically my second game as a player.
Yeah,
because normally my friends are like, can you just be the DM again? So, okay.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're able to play in a game as a player and be able to enjoy D&D for everything it is. Not that being a DM makes it unenjoyable, but it's just different when you're a player.
I definitely like being a DM, but it's definitely a different beast overall. Mm-hmm. Not having that like knowledge and control, just knowing that like whatever's around the corner could kill you instantly. That's almost happened.
That's true. That's very true. I appreciate it. Thanks for your input. Madeira, you got anything?
So my highlight would be the Thread of Fate tie-in. I really like that. Just the little like personalized thing. It was super cool.
Mm-hmm.
For a low light, I would say this is only my second time using Foundry because I didn't mess with it between session 0 and now.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never messed with it before then. So futzing around with Foundry was my low light because I had no idea what was going on. Like mostly for the interval where I couldn't get on because I was like trying to log on and trying to reload it and like going through different browsers, and then I went to my upstairs computer, and then I had to come back down here because my laptop is about to die, and so now it's my upstairs computer is which like it's fine because like we're at the end of session anyways, and I'm like, we're not gonna move to a different car, we don't have enough time, so it's okay. But like that if I had to pick a low light, it would be the fact that I had technical issues which you don't have control over, so you did fine. Don't worry about it. Is it okay if I get off because I have to get up in 4 hours?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Thanks for having me. This was great. You guys have a good day.
Yeah.
Bye.
You too. Yeah, we'll see you next week. All right, cool. What about you, Revan?
So highlight is I agree. Going and delving into each of our backstories. You know, the slowly being reminded of things that happened in our past. Like that's cool. My only gripe of the game is and I don't know if other people are having a problem. Might just be me. I'm having a hard time hearing certain people. The music is definitely a little bit louder. I can't adjust the volume on it unless there is something that I don't know that I can do.
There is a way to change the volume in VTT.
Yeah, you see the little music note at the top right?
Yeah, as I said that,
Yeah.
To be fair, even on a low volume, the music is still pretty, like, decently loud.
In this particular car that we're in, it's environment, it's not music.
Yep. Some of it's not music. It may be sound effect or music or environment.
Yeah, it might be.
I just turned it down to 35. Mine was maxed out. I mean,
yeah, I would
I'm
say
having a really hard time hearing Schwully and Madeira.
Yeah.
Part of hers was if she was facing her mic or not. It seemed like, and I adjusted them on Discord. God, I lost the word for that.
You're good, no worries. Yeah, I would say under your user volume controls, just set them all to like whatever's comfortable for you. Yeah, I would definitely adjust those because I have it set up on my end where it's comfortable for me, but it may be blasting you guys out. So definitely adjust that to where it's comfortable for you, so it stays consistent. And it'll be more comfortable for you guys later. But yeah, I appreciate it. I'll definitely keep adjusting volume because it's always interesting trying to find the sweet spot without destroying your guys' ears and all that stuff. But yeah, that's where you can go adjust that, especially for like sound effects when you get a nat 20 and all of a sudden it's just blasting like X-Files music in your ears. You're just like, whoa. But cool, I appreciate it. And then Vald, highlight and low light from you.
I mean, one, I love this campaign setting already. Like anything folk horror kind of gets me going.
Yeah.
Like hearing about haints show up in a place that isn't like deep south folklore. Pretty fun.
Yeah.
So like I don't know, it's fun seeing like bits and pieces of superstition from real life woven into a D&D setting.
Right. Oh yeah.
And
there's a
lot.
lot
I don't think
more.
I really have a low light. Like I was expecting some amount of technical difficulties because you just moved into a new house.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think anything too serious happened to just yet.
That's true. It's not
Nothing
as
world-ending, at least.
Right. It was nothing like the first session that you and me were playing it with the Strahd group on session 1, where we were just having nothing but technical problems. Very first stream
Yeah,
ever.
that was rough.
It was. We got through it. I'm getting the hang of it now, and it's getting a little bit more consistent with me. But sweet, yeah, I appreciate it. And like you mentioned, for the folk aspects and all like allusions to legends and lore from all these different folk tales, there's a lot more in store. I mean, obviously this is just the first part, but yeah, all the other creatures and stuff like that are really cool. And in fact, what we're gonna be playing in tomorrow, so long as everyone is able to make it, for Alder's game that I'm in, I'm looking forward to that one, because that, I'm not spoiling anything, but it's a pretty cool place, so I'm looking forward to continuing doing that. So, well, I appreciate you guys able to be here. I'm glad I was able to make this happen. I was a little bit worried that I wasn't going to get everything set up in time to run this today, but I'm glad I was able to make it happen. So now next week will be smooth sailing, and any sessions from that point onward, hopefully. But all right, you guys have any last minute questions, gripes, complaints, anything like that before I switch it to the end of the stream?
Nope.
No.
All right, sweet. Well, for anyone watching the stream today, we appreciate you being here and appreciate you watching. It's always fun running these games, and we look forward to session 2 next week. So until then, we'll see ya.
See you next week.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth.